Good morning. Some volume in the early hours. But we'll try it again. Good morning. Aha. Well, on behalf of our host, the Scottish Darts Association, it's a very warm welcome to day 2 of the 2019 Winmau British Internationals. It is, of course, our anniversary year, the 40th year of the British Internationals, and we're looking forward to enjoying 5 matches upon the stage today. We get underway with a continuation of the girls' tournament, Scotland versus England. We have the ladies on stage, England taking on Wales. We have the culmination of the boys' competition, and it really is a sudden death match. Both Scotland and England winning their first matches 3-1, so that will decide the title for this year. We close the girls' competition with England versus Wales, and then we get the men's event underway. Our final match today will see the gentlemen of Scotland take on Wales. We're looking forward to all of the darts, but the other part we look forward to at these British Internationals is, of course, the national anthem. So we're going to parade each of our players upon the stage. Everybody that's taking part today is going to come up and we're going to enjoy the anthem. So let's begin with the nation of England. We are going to bring up onto the stage the ladies, the boys and the girls. Let's hear it for the ladies, led by Captain Dieter Hedman, Casey Gallagher, Trina Gulliver, Maria O'Brien, Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine Winstanley. The boys, Captain Keelan Kay, Leighton Bennett, Mitchell McCarthy, Brad Phillips. The girls, Bo Greaves and Shannon Reeves. And the management, Peter Melton and Vic Sexton. Keep the applause going for Team England. Yeah, little ones in the middle. So many of you already upstanding. Everybody now in the room that's able to do so, let's get up on your feet as we respect and enjoy the national anthem for the team of England. The ladies, the boys and the girls of England. We'll send them off stage right. It was louder than yesterday. Well done, England. I'm going to blow the speakers tomorrow.
Partial MC.
So thank you, England. It's now time to meet our second guest nation, and that is, of course, Wales. The gentlemen, the ladies, and the girls taking part today. Let's hear it firstly for the men. Captain Mark Leighton, Vice Captain Nick Kenny, Steve Alker, Darren Bingham, Mark Blanford, Scott Doherty, Tim Jones, Clive Langford, Arwin Morris, Mikey Reese, David Rogers, Jim Williams. The ladies, Captain Rhiann Edwards, Katie Bellaby, Natalie Evans, Nikki Goldsmith, Anne-Marie Potts, Chris Savary. And the girls, Jasmine Dean, Tamsin Parr. Team managers, John Williams and Giovanna Thomas, and assistant manager, Keith Ashton. There's more, keep the applause going for the gentlemen, the ladies and the girls of Wales. So it's now time for the national anthem of Wales. The team of Wales. So we have welcomed our guests of England and Wales. And of course we've saved our hosts for us. Taking part for our hosts today, the gentlemen, the boys and the girls. So let's have a warm welcome as the Scottish international players come to the stage. Men's captain, Alan Souter, Ewan Callender, Scott Campbell, Ryan Hogarth, Alex Jeffrey, Ian Jolly, Ross McDougall, Jim McEwen, Bruce Montgomery, Ross Montgomery, Scott Robertson, Alan Small, the boys, John Galassi, Nathan Gervin, Connor Mitchell, Kyle Walker, the girls, Sophie McKinley, Chloe O'Brien, and the management, Cliff Murray and Sharon McFarlane. Well, we're going to up the volume as we respect and enjoy the national anthem for the teams of Scotland.
When will we see your lights again?
Ladies and gentlemen, the teams of Scotland! So our players leave the stage. They're going to get ready for our very first match. The girls of Scotland taking on the girls of England. We're going to reset the stage. We'll be back with that first set of that match in just a couple of minutes' time.
Borida, Matinva, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to day 2 of the 2019 Winmau British International Darts Championships, brought to you live from the new home of Scottish International Darts. We are here in the new Siswell Club in the Fife town of Glenrothes, roughly 30 miles outside Edinburgh. 40,000 people inhabit this town in the Kingdom of Fife. This weekend they are joined by 74 of the finest men, lady and youth players that these British Isles have to offer. 38 men, 18 ladies and 12 boys, along with the 6 girls, make up the teams of England, Wales and of course our host nation, Scotland. They battle it out to be crowned at the 2019 Winmau British Internationals Champions. This is of course the Ruby anniversary, the 40th edition of this most prestigious event. The first event coming back in 1979. And every year, with the exception of 1989, these 3 darting superpowers have battled it out to be crowned the very best in Britain. And we have 5 exciting matches for you over the course of the day. We start with the girls, of course, and it is the girls of Scotland taking on the girls of England. And what a fantastic match we have in prospect. The girls of Scotland played their first match yesterday against Wales, 3-0 and 3-0 the outcome. 2-0 win, didn't drop a single leg, and that will stand them in good stead for this one because they have a daunting task in front of them. There is our first match. Sophie McKinley making her debut this weekend, taking on the twice Winmau Girls World Champion, Bo Greaves. And our second match, Chloe O'Brien taking on young Shannon Reeves. So a fantastic first match between these 4 very, very talented girls. And who better to start us off than the man with the plan, our BDO MC, Little Richard Ashdown.
Well, we're about to get underway here on day 2 of the 2019 Winmau British Internationals. Just a couple of names to mention before we begin. If Bernie Neal is in the room, can you go over and see our officials, please? Bernie Neal, if you can just go down to the side of the stage. But the first round of applause we get today as Scotland take on England is a man from Wales. Our first referee of the day, Martin Moore. So we begin this girls' match, 2 sets to be played each, the best of 5 legs. And we welcome to the stage the girl from England playing in her 4th consecutive British Internationals, 15 years of age, Yorkshire's Bo Greaves. And her opponent enjoying her debut weekend for Scotland. 12 years of age, East Stirlingshire's Sophie McKinley.
So here we go, our first set of the day. 26 sets to be played in all over the girls, the boys, the ladies and the men. But this is the first one, and it is Sophie McKinley of Scotland taking on Bo Greaves of England. A darting phenomenon is Bo Greaves, beating some of the best senior players the ladies game has to offer for a good couple of years now. And up against one of Scotland's up-and-comers.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, Scotland versus England. First set, first leg, England to throw first.
Martin Moore gets us underway. And Bo Greaves straight in the treble with that second dart. Good start from the twice Winmau Girls World Master.
100.
Good reply from Sophie McKinley, totally unfazed, it would appear, in the early going.
60. 45.
Our second set in this match, we'll see Chloe O'Brien taking on Shannon Reeves. Two of them met in this competition last year when Scotland played England. Chloe O'Brien coming out the winner in that one.
140.
And that could prove to be pivotal.
41. 93.
Chasing the trebles round the board, but finding the treble 18 there was Bo.
80. England require 108.
Yorkshire county player is Bo Greaves.
84. 50. England require 24.
Two 12s for the first leg, and there it is.
First leg. To England.
And a nice start from
Second leg.
young Bo Greaves taking the first leg. This young lady, Sophie the Trophy McKinley, came through the Glasgow Darts Academy,
140.
which I believe she still attends. Currently played out of the Fairfield Workingmen's Club in Govan in Glasgow. Plays her county darts for East Stirlingshire. Play out of the Crown in Bo'ness.
57.
Lovely little pub run by Mr. Alan Kerr, who I'm hoping will be watching. Morning to you, Alan.
60.
Yesterday,
43.
the Scotland girls putting themselves in the very best position possible, not dropping a single leg against Wales, and if it should come back to account, that could prove vital.
$100. 80.
Unlucky that bounce out there from McKinley.
61.
161 for Greaves.
60.
She will be back.
100.
Nice turn from Sophie.
England require 101.
Double 12.
Yes,
An excellent 101 finish and a growl at the dartboard from Bo Greaves. Super 101 checkout.
60. 100.
And the reinstatement of the scoreboard on screen. The morning gremlins all worked out.
58. 81. 140.
Absolutely super darts from the girl they call Bow and Arrow, Bo Greaves.
60. 59. 45. 85.
Yesterday, in our boys' match with England, we saw a record broken as Leighton Bennett destroyed the average for a youth player at the British Internationals.
67.
Averaging 35, a three-dart average of over 107 for young Boom Boom.
59.
The reason I bring it up is Bo Greaves, double 16.
Game, job.
The average record for the girls' youth is 23.86, set twice by this girl, Bo Greaves, last year.
Ladies and gentlemen, as they leave the stage, Scotland, Sophie McKinley and Bo, come back. Sometimes we keep players on stage for special reasons. Yesterday, we saw a record average in the boys' competition from England's Leighton Bennett. Well, this young lady held the record in the girls' competition of 23.86. She smashed it, 28.36 for England's Bo Greaves. A record average in the girls' competition across the past 9 years. What a start to day 2 here. Let's continue our next 2 players to the stage. Playing in her 3rd British Internationals, 16 years of age, Bristol Youths, Shannon Reed. And her opponent enjoying her 2nd British Internationals appearance. A winner yesterday, 15 years of age, Blairgowrie's Chloe O'Brien.
So here we are, set 2 of this match. Chloe O'Brien of Blairgowrie in Scotland against Shannon Reeves of Bristol in England. This is an absolutely key set of darts in the grand scheme of things.
Right, 2nd set, 1st leg. Scotland to throw first. Game on.
I have tried to do the math in my head.
60.
Scotland currently have a positive leg difference of 3.
39.
Should Chloe O'Brien win this? Excellent.
140.
Should Chloe O'Brien win this 3 legs to 0? it would mean that England would need to beat Wales 3-0 and 3-0. They would have identical records.
59.
Then it would be up to the officials to decide how to break that particular tie.
89.
Dealing with very fine margins here. There is a copy of the rules somewhere. I haven't seen it yet.
26. 61.
Shannon Reeves is a player who has showed remarkable improvement in the past few years.
80.
Has
Scotland
played
require 151.
England Darts Youth events and has of course represented England. This is her third time in British
50.
internationals. She has played 4-1-2 up until this point. The third time in a row she has also partnered up Bo Greaves.
15.
With the team of Greaves and Reeves, tried and tested. 101 for O'Brien. Treble 20. Leaves double 19. Stops and has a look because Reeves back in 282. She doesn't really have to go for the double 19. Single 6. Well, single 10 will do. 2 14s when she returns.
Scotland require 28. Well. 40. Scotland require 16.
2 8s then for O'Brien.
Yes,
Second half is achieved.
Scotland. Second leg, England the throw first.
We do apologise for the slight spelling error in Shannon's name. It is of course double EVES. Don't know where that A has come from.
45.
I am told that is correct on stage. That is just our graphic that's wrong. Oh, someone sitting at the front of the stage.
39.
Maybe requiring a speaking to. Nevertheless, on with the game.
100.
This is decent from O'Brien.
$28. 60.
Both girls from Scotland winning their matches yesterday, as I say, 3 legs to 0. Both averaging over 20.
42.
Very, very good averages for the girls' youth.
121.
And continuing the same vein of form. Great darts. As we mentioned at the end of the last match, the
40.
average record for a girls' youth match at the British Internationals was 23.86 per dart.
100.
That was set in Bo Greaves' first match last year at the British Internationals. It was then matched
46.
by Bo Greaves in her second match last year. And as you heard Little Richard saying on stage, she has absolutely demolished that particular record with an average of 28.36 per dart. That works out roughly about 85 for her 3 darts.
25.
Absolutely magnificent performance from Bo Greaves, and the records just keep getting broken. Leighton Bennett hitting his 107
85.
3-dart average yesterday.
Scotland require 50.
In the process, absolutely destroying the record, which was 31.31 set by George Killington back in 2013.
30.
Also, Leighton Bennett's average is the 4th highest average ever in the British Internationals, men, women and youth. As O'Brien goes for 2 4s. extend her lead. Not this time, but she will be back. Reeves on a bogey, 169. Yes, Leighton Bennett is 35 average. 4th on the all-time list of this prestigious competition. Unlucky again for Chloe. Giving Shannon a outside chance of taking this out. 129. The 19s first of all. Indeed, treble 20. Just sets it up, treble 18 would be good. Oh, very unlucky. Another chance now for 2 twos. There it is, plonks it right in the middle. 2-0 lead now for Chloe O'Brien.
Scotland to throw first.
This is the key leg. You have to feel. Chloe O'Brien wins this leg.
85.
All it would take,
Jack, 70.
all it would take is one leg. If Wales win one leg, the Scotland girls would win it.
25.
It's all lifts and butts at this exact moment in time.
30.
As I say, Leighton Bennett yesterday, 4th highest average ever, 35.79.
59.
Took him 42 darts to win 3 legs. And only 3 men have averaged higher in 40 years. 3rd place is Tony O'Shea, who in 2011 had a 36.66 average. 2nd place, 1994, Richie Burnett of Wales.
81.
Won a match with a 38.54 average. But top of the tower
37.
with the highest ever recorded average at a British internationals is the late, great Peter Johnston of Scotland, who back in 1998 won a match with a 39.55 average. Absolutely astronomical average
41.
from the great man. Scottish darting legend indeed.
60. 123.
That's a win from O'Brien. Leaves herself 122 after 18. Very, very nice performance so far.
41.
And now,
Scotland require 122.
122. Can't do it now.
25.
Yeah, bit of frustration on the face of O'Brien. Reeves has to leave herself a half-decent finish here just to put some pressure on.
47. Scotland require 97.
Treble 18 now. That's unlucky. Oh dear
No
me.
score.
The one time she didn't want to hit a treble. Finds its way into the bottom right-hand corner of the 60.
82. Scotland require
82.
97.
Leaves 80 if she comes back. At least O'Brien can't bust it this time. 66 left.
47.
Oh, peculiar
England
dart, that
require
one.
80.
And now 80 for Shannon Reeves. 14 leaves the bull for what could be a very important leg.
32.
Throws it down, hits a 2.
Scotland require 50.
And 10 for tops for O'Brien. 2 10s now.
30.
Pulls it, rushed it a little bit.
England require 48.
And now another chance for Reeves to win this 3rd leg. 16 for double. Double 8.
32.
Not there.
Scotland require 20.
And now for the match, 2 10s.
Yes.
It's there.
And the second set to Scotland.
And there we have it. Chloe O'Brien now has a record for Scotland of played 4, won 4. Excellent, excellent stuff.
Well, keep the applause going as the 2 girls leave the stage. England's Shannon Reeves. And with the win there, Scotland's Chloe O'Brien. First day to the stage, please. First day to the stage. Our girls' gaming is complete. One set apiece, and of course, it'll all be decided when all three nations have played each other. We have our last girls' match coming up later this afternoon. We're going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to get the next match underway at 10:45. We'll be back very, very shortly. Thank you. Associated Revenues there, only 18.3, Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our second match of day 2 here at the 2019 Winmau British Internationals. It's a ladies' match, which means 6 sets to be played. Again, the best of 5 legs per set. So let's give a warm welcome to our first 2 players of the match. Before we do that, though, an extra warm welcome to our second referee, England's Charlie Corstafine. I didn't forget, I just hadn't remembered. So, it's time to meet the players here, and first it's the England player, her second British internationals, a Europe Cup winner with England, Devon's Maria O'Brien. Maria's opponent playing in 6 consecutive British internationals for Wales. Her 27th cap today, Montgomery and Radnor's Katie Bellaby.
So here we are, our second match of the day. And it's the ladies of England making their first appearance of the weekend, taking on the ladies of Wales, who had an excellent 5-1 victory over Scotland's ladies yesterday. And we start with OB, Maria O'Brien, as she takes on Katie Bellerby.
First set, first leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on.
Katie Bellerby plays her county darts for Montgomery and Radnor. Has started the recovery from a poor 2018 internationals where she unfortunately lost both her matches, but got a win on the board yesterday.
40.
Was 2-1 down against Louise Hepburn, and it brought it back to win 3-2 with an average of just over 20.5. Maria O'Brien made her England debut last year. Recorded wins against Nikki Goldsmith and Lorraine Hyde.
44.
And will be looking to keep her unbeaten run going.
100. $85.
Excellent last start as Bellerby loses a flight.
$100.
Maria O'Brien has exploded onto the international scene the past few years.
59.
Together some excellent performances, not only at tournaments but at county as well. Our county of Devon, of course.
145.
That's their good setup, 36 when she returns. Had a great run in the Lakeside World Championships this year.
100. England require 36.
Semi-finalist.
Game shot in the first leg. To England. Second leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Lost to the eventual winner at Lakeside this year, Mikuru Suzuki.
26. $45. 60.
This is the first, of course, of 6 sets to be played in this match. The lineup is Maria O'Brien, of course, taking on Katie Bellaby. Then we have Fallon Sheriff taking on Anne-Marie Potts. Trina Gulliver, MBE, takes to the stage to take on Chris Savary. Debutante Casey
60.
Gallagher making her first appearance for the England senior team, having appeared several times as a youth, unbeaten in fact, as a youth player. 6 out of 6 she won, but she takes on Rianne O'Sullivan,
26.
mistakenly called by her maiden name in the introductions this morning. Dita Hedman then will take to the stage to take on Natalie Evans, and our final match of this
100.
particular ladies encounter is Lorraine Winstanley taking on Nikki Goldsmith.
$60.
5 of the 6 Welsh women winning their matches yesterday. The only one that didn't was Chris Savary.
45.
And she will have a match on her hands if she wants to change that, because up against Trina Gulliver, 10 times the Lakeside World Champion and number 1 in the all-time list of appearances for England. She will earn her 70th cap today.
60. 41. England require 150. $60.
Plenty of time for O'Brien. Bellerby back in 2.63. Needs a big score here to try and apply some pressure. Might just get one as well.
85.
Not enough
England
to win the finish,
require
so O'Brien
90.
doesn't have to go any particular route.
Game shot on the second
Fantastic
leg.
90 finish. Treble 18, double 18.
Third leg, it's Wales to throw
I'm
first.
sure had Bellaby been on a finish, she would have been tempted to go for a couple of 20s and then the bull. But instead, 5 18s wins her the second leg. And she's now
60.
2-0 up. It's Bellaby with it all to do. That was, of course, a break of throw. No, it wasn't. The first leg was a break of throw.
81. $60.
Oh, steady stuff from Bellaby so far. Nothing magnificent, but steady 60s so far in this leg.
43.
An 81 and a 43 for O'Brien. Gives her a 4-point advantage.
$5.
That's not what Bellerby needed. Didn't put my tongue in right this morning, I don't think.
60. $58.
That's much better from O'Brien.
$43.
Broad daylight now between the two. O'Brien can leave herself a decent finish here.
43.
Only 43 though, so 1, 3, 4 when she returns. Bellaby may need to utilise the bull here if she hits a treble. Doesn't hit a treble, so good cover
97.
shooting. It's not enough to leave a finish, but it's half decent scoring.
134.
Shots on, treble 14. Single 20 will leave tops. Tops when she
94.
returns. Bellerby has to pressurise. Needs at least one treble, you feel. Does get one. Can she get another? Yes, she can. Excellent darts from the Welsh women. O'Brien for tops. 2 10s now. That's a good marker. She can use that.
No score.
Long double. Bust the score.
Wales require
Now Katie with a
38.
chance to get a leg back. 2 19s. 3 for 2 8s. With a third leg to hold her throw.
22.
Close but unlucky.
England require
Now O'Brien
40.
with another chance at tops. Once again for a 3-0 win.
No score.
Oh, couldn't get
Wales
near it.
require 16.
Gives Bellerby another chance to get back into the match.
No
Oh,
score.
wrong double. Oh dear.
England require 40.
Gives O'Brien with yet another chance.
Game,
One that she
toss.
finally
And
takes.
the first set,
Wraps up a
to
3-0
England.
victory over Katie Bellerby. Katie, a much better player than she showed there. Unlucky with the finish in the doubles, but Maria O'Brien takes the set. England 1-0.
Let's have some applause as they leave the stage. Katie Bellaby and Maria O'Brien. Maria's average 23.48, Katie 17.82. So up next for our second set. For England, her 5th senior British internationals. Former youth player, of course. Her 17th cap today for England, Buckinghamshire's Fallon Shearer. And for Wales, it's her 4th British international since her debut in 2009. A win yesterday, her 6th cap today. Cleveland's Anne-Marie Potts.
Second set, first leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Set number 2 of this ladies' match between England and Wales, and Fallon Sherrock starts us off in the first leg.
Sixty. $120. 60.
Maria O'Brien keeping her unbeaten run in an England shirt going. 3-0 win
60.
over Katie Bellerby with a 23.4 average. Katie just Didn't really find her groove, find her rhythm. She's an excellent, excellent player, is Bellerby. But just
60.
struggled on that stage today, but she'll be back. Into the second set, Anne-Marie Potts won yesterday against Scotland.
81.
A 3-1 winner over Chelsea McMahon.
$45.
Potts with the advantage
100.
going of this first leg. On a finish after 12. Fallon back in 2.76. Should put a big hole in it now though.
$81. Wales you require 140. $60. $93. Wales you require 80.
There's a little bit of pressure on this. 80 for Potts. Another one of those. No. Got a chance now for Fallon.
40.
102.
England you
She is
require
more than capable.
102.
Shots on. Single 2 or single 10. It's 10 for double 16. And the first leg. Oh, one bet.
84. Wales you require
Potts.
40.
Take the first leg. Tops.
Game shot in the
Break
first
of throw
leg
for
to
Anne-Marie
Wales.
Potts. Taking the first leg.
Second leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on.
And it's now Fallon Sherrick with it all to do. With a very, very slow start with Fallon, but started to find her scoring a little bit better as the match went on.
25.
And she can take advantage of that 25.
$57.
Only 57. Was a chance to put some significant space between the two.
60.
Anne-Marie Potts, one of two in the
59.
Wales team that play their counties in England. Nikki Goldsmith playing her counties for Norfolk. Anne-Marie Potts playing hers for Cleveland.
41.
I'm sure some of the Cleveland maniacs are watching, so good morning to you if you are.
59. $60.
Fallon plays her county darts for Buckinghamshire.
100.
From a very darting family.
60.
Twin sister Felicia, also an excellent darts player.
$135.
Super darts from Fallon, leaves herself 91 when she returns.
85. England you require 91.
66 left now, so single 16 would leave the bull. Potts back on 170, which does go, but Fallon going straight for the bullseye. That's why. Excellent finish from Fallon Sherrick.
Third leg, it's England to throw
Break
first.
straight back,
Game
1-1. And the match now back with throw.
42.
And just like that, a message coming through from one of the aforementioned Cleveland maniacs. Good morning, Claire Stainsby.
60.
Nice to have your company this morning.
$41. 40.
At the end of this day's play,
60.
the fifth match of the day, we will finally have our first men's match as the host nation, Scotland, take on the men of Wales.
100.
Rivalry renewed after the Celtic Challenge only a couple of weeks ago.
100.
Which the Welsh men emerged victorious. For anyone that doesn't know what the Celtic Challenge is, it's basically the same format as British
45.
internationals, but it's only the men and ladies that play. No youths are involved. But instead of England, it is Northern Ireland who take part.
95.
Northern Ireland were wonderful hosts for the second Celtic Challenge last year. And the wonderful Billinies in Newry. This year's
123.
in South Wales. The first Celtic Challenge was played right here,
81.
sunny Glen Rothes,
England
the
require
old Sizzle
40.
Club just over the road. Back to present day in Fallon Sherrick, 210s. Take this
20.
third leg.
Wales
This
require
is and gives Potts a
150.
chance. Rebel 19 would leave the double. We'll back up now for 20s.
59. England require 20. Game shot on the third leg.
Double 10.
England.
Eventually, Fallon Sherrick holds a
Fourth
throw,
leg,
one
it's
leg
Wales
away
to
from
throw
winning this
first.
set.
Game on.
Has recovered very well after losing that first leg
60.
against the throw.
$81. 45. 60. 60.
Steady stuff here in this leg so far. Nothing roof raising, but steady enough.
100.
Better from Fallon.
$81.
Now he starts from Potsy.
60.
So a 55-point advantage for Sherrick after 12 darts each. And Potts should be able to leave herself a finish here. Indeed she does.
100.
What can Fallon do? 155. Attainable but difficult.
100.
Nice ton. Makes 100 if she comes back.
155.
So treble 20 for Potts. No, not this time.
60.
Steady 60.
England require 100.
Now, this is for the set. Fallon Sherrick. Another dart at treble 20. No, just pulls it into the 5, so 17s. Yes, excellent dart.
76.
24 if she comes back. And now 95 for Potts. Should really go the bull, but instead goes the 7 route. It was for 19s, I'm sure. 88 left. 68 now, so another dart at treble 20.
47.
48 left.
England
A little bit of
requires
pressure on this 24, but Fallon, double 12. 2 6s now. Oh, that's an excellent marker.
No
Oh,
score.
bed. Not for the first time in this match.
48.
Now double 16 for Potts to take us to a decider. Takes a step back. Tries to find a nice mark so she can get through those 2 darts.
Game
And an excellent throw. Super duper from Anne-Marie Potts.
5th leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Leg number 5. Fallon Sherrick with the darts. An excellent start from Sherrick. Former World Championship finalist Fallon Sherrick.
100.
Showing why she is regarded as one of the best lady players in the game.
140.
140. Absolutely fantastic stuff.
100.
Potts, ton. Excellent from her also. Oh, Sherrick's in again.
121.
Magnificent. 100 left after 9 darts. Absolutely scintillating.
100.
3 straight tons from
England
Potts.
require 100.
And it is a ton that Fallon needs. So 2 darts at tops. This is for an 11 dart leg.
Game
My
stops.
goodness me.
And the second set to
And that really is
England.
world class in that leg from Fallon Sherrick. An 11 dart leg to win the match. 3 legs to 2. England now lead by 2 sets to 0.
Well, as they leave the stage, Anne-Marie Potts of Wales there. And a great way to win from England's Fallon Sherrick. Fallon's average 25.93 and Anne-Marie Potts 22.84. Charlie may leave the scene, and as we've had a round of applause from our Welsh and English referees, I guess we better have a round of applause for our Scottish referee, Jordan Forbes. So let's bring to the stage our next for England. This is her 23rd British Internationals since her debut in 1994. 5 times a World Cup and Europe Cup winner. Her 70th cap today, Lincolnshire's Trina Gulliver. And for her 14th British Internationals this weekend, since her debut in 1995, it's Glamorgan's Chris Savary.
Third set, first leg is Wales to throw first. Game on. Easy one.
Set number 3 in this match. And two of the most experienced players at these championships. Trina Gulliver, MBE, winning her 70th cap for England. Made her debut back in 1994. And this is Chris Savary. Made her debut back in 1995.
123.
Both outstanding players for their country. Trina has won 59 of her 69 matches to date.
85. 140.
Chris Savary winning her 36th cap, I believe it is. 16 wins to her name so far.
60. Wales require
Savary well in front this first leg.
157.
Treble 20. Can't do it this time, but can set up something nice for when she comes back. Another one of those makes life very interesting.
81.
Super darts. And Trina Gulliver, MBE, awarded for her services to the sport of darts.
41. Wales require 76.
76 then for Savary, double 8, 2 darts in hand. Goes the 11 route. A big 1 will leave double 2 when she returns, or she could,
No score.
well, opts to bust it. Whether it was deliberate or not, I don't know.
55.
Trina just not finding her
Wales
range as of
require
yet.
76.
Savary, take 2 at 76, sorry, 75 left now. Double 12 for the first leg. Just double checking with our referee, Jordan Forbes.
52.
Jordan, the least travelled of our referees this weekend. Lives about 5 minutes up the road.
95.
Charlie Costafine,
Wales require
made his way from
24.
Southend-on-Sea. And Martin Moore from deepest, darkest Wales.
Yes, that gives
That's
us
one way
first
to take
leg.
out
To
24.
Wales.
2 9s, 2 3s.
Second leg, it's
Why
England
not?
to go first. Game on.
First blood to Chris Savary in this match. Yaki da, as they say in Wales.
125.
Gulliver. Didn't
45.
get off to the best of starts, but finding her range now. Following this set, we have Casey Gallagher making her full England debut as a senior player.
85.
And she'll be taking on the Welsh captain, Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Savary finding the range now. 65 points the difference after 9 darts each. Super darts from Gulliver. Just unfortunate going for the bull there, but falls into a 15, so 130 left when she returns.
60.
Only 60, so 100
England require
difference.
130.
Treble 20 should be the first target. Unfortunate, drifts into the 1. Back up for 20s now, 110 left.
40.
Return at 490. Savary has to put some pressure on. And pressurised, she does.
121. England require 90.
Puts herself straight back into the leg. And now Gulliver. A chance at 90, treble 20. She'll stay there, another 20. One dart at the bullseye.
54.
Falls into a 14,
Wales
so
require
36
109.
left if she comes back. Savary 109. Could start at 20s, could start at 19s. Starts at the 19s. 52 left. Single 20, single 12. 20 for double 16.
77. England require
Indeed.
36.
And now 2 18s for Gulliver to get back on terms. Can't do it now.
34.
Gina.
Wales require 32.
Do not know if that was deliberate, but Madhouse left if she comes back. Savary looking for another double finish.
23.
Not forthcoming this time. Now Trina.
England
Left.
require 2.
The hold throw, get a leg back. One up, one in perhaps. 2 up, 1 in perhaps. 3 up,
No
none in
score.
perhaps.
Wales require 9.
It's the 1 double 4 then for Savary.
Yes, that's it for the second leg to Wales. Third leg is Wales to throw first. Game on.
A break of throw, Savary now leading 2 legs to 0. 1 away from getting a set on the board for Wales.
34. $59. $140. $95. $43. $100. $41. $44.
Slight advantage to Gulliver in this leg.
$100.
Excellent darts from Savary. 143 when she returns. Trina's going to have a decent finish left herself.
140.
Super darts
Wales require
from the Golden Girl.
143.
Savary can't finish now, but should be able to leave herself something half decent. That's an excellent
91.
last start. 52
England
left.
requires 63.
Pressure on the 63 of Gulliver. Treble 13 for start. So 18 or 10. There's the 10. So tops to get a leg on the board. Much
Yes,
better
that's
from
it,
Gulliver.
Third leg to England. Fourth leg is England to throw first. Game on.
Breaking back as well, so we're now on throw in this set. And it is 10-time world champion to throw first in this fourth leg.
95. $45.
45 in response to the 95 of Gulliver.
60.
Nice steady 60.
9.
9 from Savary. Now 101 points, the difference in favour of Gulliver. Plus these.
59.
Keep steady about Savary. This is what she needs, a big score.
100.
Reduces the deficit. Gives her a chance in this leg.
$78.
Lowered wins, but finds the treble 20. Third dart.
22.
22 in the plan.
$59.
Leaves 150 when she comes back. Savary all the way back, 325.
47. England require 150.
At least 6 darts for 150 here from Gulliver.
$36. $60.
Slightly better,
England
60.
require
Straight Savary.
114.
Still 6 darts again from 114 this time. Treble 18 would leave tops. Tops to take us to a deciding leg.
$94.
Savary needs to pressurise. Needs at least 2 trebles. Not that treble, Chris.
43.
To take us once again to a
England
deciding
require
leg.
20.
2 10s. For Trina Gulliver. 2 5s now.
No score.
Chooses to bust just about, lands in the double 11. Any further to the left and it would have been 5 to rip.
60.
60 again from Savary, so
England
Gulliver again,
requires
3 darts in
20.
hand at 2 10s. Only needs 1.
Yes, that's James got the 4th leg to England. 5th leg is Wales to throw first. Game on.
Gulliver has done excellent to get back from 2 legs to 0 down.
45.
It's now 2-2, a deciding leg. Savary only starting with 45 though.
$85. $100.
It's better for Chris.
$60. $41.
All square after 6 darts each, but only 4-1 from Savary. The door ajar now for Gulliver. Put in a decent score here. Take control of the leg.
59.
Better from Chris.
81.
Now then,
127.
170 when she returns. Would be excellent to see a maximum finish
60.
on this stage here in
England
Glenorvis.
require
And
170.
here we go, 170 for Trina Gulliver.
$56.
56 scored. Savary back on 174.
60.
Now all square on 114.
England to require 114.
Personally, I would Shanghai the 19s for this, but Trina will go for 20s. Treble 18 now. Tops for a 3-2 win.
74.
Landed somewhere
England to
near
require
Dundee.
114.
Very unlucky. And now the same for Savary. Treble 18. Oh, just outside.
58.
Very unlucky from
England
Savary.
to require 40.
And now Gulliver. 3 darts in hand at tops. 2-0 down she was. She's just won it 3-2.
Third set to England.
Excellent comeback victory from Trina Gulliver. 3 legs to 2 over Chris Savary. And England now lead this match by 3 sets to 0.
Well, set of darts there went all the way. Trina's average 23.06 and Chris 21.33. England leading by 3 sets to 0. So let's get set number 4 underway, and welcome to the stage a lady making her senior England debut. Played in the girls' event at the British Internationals 3 separate occasions. Now a senior, Sussex, Casey Gallagher. And her opponent, well, this is her 15th consecutive British Internationals. Her 80th cap today. Captain of Wales, Glamorgan's Rhian O'Sullivan.
Fourth set, first leg is England to throw first. Game on.
So set number 4 in this match between the ladies of England and the ladies of Wales. And here we have Casey Gallagher.
44.
Come through the youth system in England. Played England youth, won 6 out of 6. Now makes her debut as a full England international. And Rhian O'Sullivan, Welsh captain. Into the 70s now, the number of caps.
60. $43.
Rhian opened the match yesterday with Scotland,
31.
defeating Susanna McGimpsey 3 legs to 1.
100.
Twice a World Championship finalist, back when she was known as Rhian Edwards.
51.
Held the record for the highest
60.
outshot in a Women's World Championship, 155, back in 2012. Held that record until 2014 when it was broken by Anne-Louise Peters.
58.
That is O'Sullivan who has the
60.
advantage in this first leg. So we'll be back for 137. Gallagher back in 197. Should be on a finish after these three.
$57. Wheels will require 137. $127. England will require 140.
So 140 for Gallagher to take this first leg. She has been behind in this leg, even though she did start it.
40. Wheels will require 10.
2 5s was the target. Single one for double two now for Rianne.
6. England will require 100.
And now 100 for Casey. May go tops here. Indeed she did.
40.
Was it to be on this occasion?
Wheels will require 4.
Now Rianne, 2 2s. Double one now. Oop, thought it was in.
2. England will require 60.
Now 60 for Casey. Single 20. Single 19 now. Single 16 now. Oh,
11.
missed the
Wheels
purples
will
at 3
require
times.
2.
Misses 3 big numbers. Gives O'Sullivan a chance at the Madhouse.
No score.
But not to be again.
England will require
Casey needs to make
49.
sure of the big number this time. Single 17 for double 16.
Oh. 17.
Another chance at 2.
Wheels will require 2.
One up, one in. That's the one up.
No score. England will require 32.
Not the strongest of opening legs, I'm sure you'll agree.
Yes, that's been the first leg to England.
Ends the double trouble both
Second leg
ladies
is
have
Wales to throw first.
had.
Game on.
Can't speak this morning.
100. $140.
Much better. Both ladies at the start of this second leg.
140.
Showing their class now. Exercising the demons of that first leg. Both ladies have found their rhythm, found their range.
100.
Much, much better stuff.
55. $140.
Love a 174 here. Not to be on this occasion though. Still excellent
100.
darts.
England will require
Now
121.
Casey Gallagher. Rebel 20. Rebel 17. Back up for 20s again. No, goes for the 16s. That's an excellent dart.
85.
85 score.
England will
36
require
left.
106.
If O'Sullivan doesn't take this 106 out. Rebel 18. Not to be.
41. England to require 36.
Now, this is where the problem started in the last leg on the doubles.
Yes,
No
that's it for
problem
the
this
second
time.
leg.
A
To
13 card leg
England.
from Casey Gallagher.
Third leg is England to throw
Doubles her
first.
lead to 2
Game
legs
on.
to 0. And it's now Rhian O'Sullivan with it all to do.
$27.
27 to kick off this third leg.
60.
60 from Rhian.
$16.
Casey Gallagher 1 leg away from a winning start to her senior England career. Won 6 out of 6 as a youth player. And 1 leg away from being 1 out of 1.
100.
Excellent.
114.
Skipper.
$58. $114.
133 when she returns. This is good from Casey. This is good from Casey.
140. Wales require 133.
Shots on. Level 19. Oh, well, go your own way. 22 left, double 11. Oh,
122.
well.
England require 116.
Not the way I would have went, not the way most people would have went, but nearly effective. This is the way to go for 116 though. Tops!
96.
Nearly.
Wales require 11.
3 for double 4 to get a leg on the board. Yep, thought it was in. Back you go. Reassess and miss.
7.
Unlucky.
England
Now
require
a chance for a
20.
3-0 win. Casey Gallagher, 2 10s.
Yes, that's it.
And her senior England career begins with a victory over Rhian O'Sullivan. Casey Gallagher remains unbeaten in an England shirt. Between the seniors and the juniors, played 7-1-7. And it's now England 4, Wales 0.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way through the orders, I'm sure you're going to want to give both ladies a round of applause. Rhian Edwards there, fantastic record for her country despite defeat today. Her 80th cap for Wales and a senior debut for the former England youth player. A win there for Casey Gallagher. Casey's average 22.77 and Rhian 21.70. So we move on to set number 5 and welcome to the stage a player in her 14th British internationals for England since her debut back in 1990. 4 World Cups and 5 Europe Cup wins for England. Her 54th cap today. Oxfordshire's England captain, Dieter Hedman. And her opponent, well, this is her 7th British internationals for Wales since her debut in 2001. Her 14th cap today, Breckonshire's Natalie Evans.
He's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more. People just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for. Want more and more. People just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for.
Right, fifth set, first leg, Wales to throw first.
Set number 5. And Natalie Evans for Wales
100.
against a darting legend. The heart of darts, the dart destroyer, whatever you like to call her. She is Dita Hedman. And the boy Phillips joins me.
What a dart.
100.
What did that? Showing off now.
I can only speak a little bit, not too much.
3.
Oh dear. Lovely. The one thing a dart player doesn't want to do, score 3.
Yeah, you can do maybe 3 scores worse.
No score.
140.
Lovely first section, Dita.
Yeah, excellent stuff from Hedman.
Natalie following up with a treble of her own, maybe 2. No, she can take it on.
100.
Of course, you mentioned Dita, a legend of the game. World Championship finalist. She's been here, done everything in the world, especially in the world of darts.
Yep, just that elusive World Championship missing from her resume.
123.
Without the greatest women's player to have never lifted the World Championship.
Yeah, definitely. Make no mistake about it.
55.
One day.
England require 138.
It would be an absolute travesty if Dita Hedman finished her career without a World Championship.
She's been there, she's done it all, she's won everything that she can, apart from that.
The one thing I find, I don't know if I find it amusing or heartbreaking for Dita. She played a World Championship final, and up until that point, the final had been best of 3 sets, and she was 2 sets to 1 up.
So
The
in a
first
way
year
she-
it was best of 5.
So she would have been the world champion the year
Yeah.
before.
Had the format stayed the same, Dita Hedman would have a World Championship, but
Double top for a 13 dart leg to open it up, yeah.
over there by you.
Double 10 now.
Yes,
take a 50.
Yeah, absolutely.
To England.
Super darts from Auntie Dita.
Second leg, it is England to throw first.
This, of course, the penultimate set of this match. We have Lorraine Winstanley and Nikki Goldsmith completing this particular match. We have already seen Maria O'Brien, Fallon Sherrick, Trina Gulliver
60.
and Casey Gallagher with victories for England. I'm getting some
26.
evil looks from the Welsh contingent in the box.
Well, they are my home country, Anthony.
Yes,
At least we're not playing Scotland again.
I'm just being statistical, that's all.
2 very different personalities. At least I didn't give you evils yesterday.
81.
It's a lovely second there from Natalie.
85.
Welsh, of course. Fantastic result yesterday in defeating the Scottish ladies 5 sets to 1.
Yeah, it did put the Welsh at a big advantage for today. Dita in again. Into the one.
121.
Yeah, as we were saying, the Welsh massive 5-1 lead ending into the day. And against an England side like we got here, you've got to bring it.
41.
It really is a team of darting superstars in that England lineup. All 6 ladies have appeared at the World
43.
Championship on more than one occasion. Dita Hedman, of course, been there many, many times. Casey Gallagher has appeared a few times also. Trina Gulliver, 10 times the champion of the world.
32.
Maria O'Brien reaching the semi-finals this year, losing out to eventual world champion Mikuru Suzuki. Fallon Sherrick, also a former finalist. And Lorraine Winstanley, a finalist this year, also losing out to Mikuru Suzuki.
Yes, and a very, very good game that was.
Absolutely.
60.
An absolute breath of fresh air in the ladies' game is the Japanese starlet.
Yeah,
what they
of
call
course.
miracle.
Of course, winning that now takes the darts to an even bigger place out there.
As I have said many occasions before, I had the pleasure of refereeing for Mikuru at the Asia Pacific Cup in South Korea last year. Got to see firsthand what all the fuss was about. A fantastic player, represented our country with pride and distinction, winning the singles at that event, defeating Australia's Tori Kuish in the final.
Yeah, deserved world champion.
Absolutely.
With
Dieter coming back now for double top for a 19 dart leg to take a 2-0 lead.
Yep, tops for Hedman for a 2-0 lead over Natalie Evans, who, if I'm not mistaken, returns to the squad after a 4-year absence.
I believe 4, maybe 5. But there it is.
Yep,
That's the second leg.
Referee Martin Moore just taking an extra second to make sure it was in, because let me tell you, from a refereeing perspective, Dieter Hedman is an absolute nightmare to referee for, and it's for one reason and one reason only.
Please explain to me.
The points on her darts.
Oh yes,
just
the
watch
reflex
this.
points.
We're going to watch Dieter Hedman throwing this first dart. Added sound effect. Unless it's right in the middle of a bed, you can't tell where it is.
Until it's actually stopped.
Yeah, that could be 140, it could be 55. It's a nightmare. As much as we love Dieter to death.
Please change those points back. You know, in all fairness, she is sponsored by, as you can see, the England dart sponsor, 180.
Yes.
And 180 do make their darts, and obviously the reflex points as well.
But it's started somewhat of a growth in popularity of those particular points. Peter Wright was using them for a while.
Yeah, I've noticed a few of my friends from down Sussex way down England, a few back in Glamorgan as well, using them.
Well, a couple of players in Greater Glasgow using them also. Wally Laird, one of our Greater Glasgow stalwarts, has started using the boingy points, as we call them. And a Scottish legend in Ronnie Sharp, still playing his darts in Greater Glasgow, has also adapted to starting using those points. Needless to say, calling it county, I try and avoid those two.
Best thing about it, they really snap.
Yeah. Which is surprising because
they are so thin.
Yeah, you would think they were rather flimsy, but I suppose the way they're designed, there's less weak points compared to like the knurled points that you may use, that I use myself.
No, can't do nil.
What kind of points do you use, young man?
Yeah, just usual gripper points.
78.
Good point.
Very good point. Very sharp.
100.
Enough about this, let's get back to this.
Yes.
Natalie down to 105 after 15. Dieter looking to pressure it there.
She's wanting to pressure it. She's not going the right way about it. That is a score of 9.
Wales require 105.
Angry German. 9.
65.
Did you say awful? You told it to me off microphone. I've stolen your joke and used it against you.
I know, that's why it's so bad. Natalie will be back with double top when she comes back.
Indeed she will. This is with throw as well, so it's not a complete disaster for Dieter.
It's a lovely last lap of pressure this double top here. That's 3 darts in hand.
That's an excellent marker.
20.
Just under.
England require
52 to take the set. Put England into a 5-0 lead. Tops now. Well done.
1 to go.
32.
Oh, well, case in point. Couldn't tell if that was in or not.
But double 10 though for Natalie. There it is.
There's
The camera.
12. Fourth leg. England
National way for the
control
country.
These are county darts for Breckenshire. Does Natalie. Dieter Hedman playing her county darts for Oxfordshire.
58.
The winner of over 130 world ranking titles, Rita Hedman.
Unbelievable.
An illustrious career.
31.
How long has that career been? I know 100% it was before I was born.
Well, I think Rita rose to prominence late 80s maybe.
45.
You're talking a career
Veteran.
spanning 4 decades, 80s, 90s, noughties, and the 10s.
29.
Unbelievable.
And she doesn't look like slowing down. One of the hardest working darts players, travels to a lot of tournaments.
Helps out with the youth everywhere, no matter where it is.
Yeah, marvellous support to youth darts.
That's the reason why she's nicknamed the Hot Darts.
Exactly that. And also works full time for our Royal Mail.
And that's just without the darts.
Many's the time she'll come off a night shift and travel straight to a darts tournament. It is just phenomenal work rate and ethic.
It's unbelievable how she finds the time of day to do that.
Absolutely.
81.
She really is a wonderful person to be around as well. A true legend of the game. At the Scottish Open this year,
125.
met Rita Hedman for the very first time, and it was like all our Christmases had come at once. I've never seen someone so happy.
You meet Rita and you instantly just fall in love.
Exactly.
59.
She will be first to the finish now, and possibly the last leg of this game. Unless Natalie can leave herself a finish to pressure it, and she has.
100. England require
158.
158.
More than possible for Rita.
Not now. Maybe an 18 to lead to square it off. Yep.
58. Wales require 156.
And 2 treble 20s for double 18 for Natalie. We don't know.
Yep, decided to go the old one route.
41. England require 100.
Oh, treble 20. The first target. Anything on the board, that's the one thing she didn't want to hit. She cannot
Personally,
finish 99 and 2 darts.
if they hit the one with 100, I would check myself.
Wales require 115.
This could be excellent.
Double
Tops for a 115 and a 2-2. Oh,
75.
Notched it. You see the look in
England
her face.
require 64.
64 for Dita. Treble 16, double 8. And the 7 route applied, so 57 left, single 17.
7 ball. No, 70 for tops. Double top.
Tops for the match.
44. Wales require 40.
Tops now for Natalie.
Well, nearly double 5.
Nearly double 5 again.
Step over to the right.
20. England
Both ladies on
require
double 10, but Dita will have first digs.
And this to reverse what happened yesterday at this point. Yesterday, Wales were 5-0 up. Now England are 5-0 up.
And you know what that means. We've won the 6th.
Apparently so. If it goes like yesterday, yes, quite possibly. But it's Rita Hedman with the win, and it's now England 5.
Well, as our players leave the stage, England's Rita Hedman with a win there, 24.20. And for Wales, Natalie Evans, 20.86. So our 6th set of 6 here in this ladies' match. Let's bring to the stage for England, making her 9th British Internationals appearance since her debut in 2010. 3 times a Europe Cup winner with England, Yorkshire's Lorraine Winstanley. opponent in her second British Internationals, a winning start yesterday, Norfolk's Nikki Goldsmith.
Six set, first leg, England to throw first.
So here we have our sixth and final set of this match, and for England we have World Championship finalist Lorraine Winstanley,
41.
and for Wales we have Nikki Goldsmith, a winner yesterday against Scotland.
100.
As I said at the end of the last set, at this point yesterday against Scotland, Wales were 5-0 up. England now find themselves 5-0 up against Wales. And yesterday Scotland won the sixth set. I wonder if Wales can win the sixth set here. Nikki Goldsmith has a daunting challenge in front of her,
30.
because Lorraine Winstanley, her reputation speaks for herself, a fantastic player. Definitely the best player in the Winstanley household.
Much better than Dean.
Yeah.
41.
Yeah, of course, as you mentioned, Nikki pulling off a great win yesterday, going 2-0 down as well to win 3-2.
Indeed.
60.
It's always a great feeling when you come from behind to win a game.
$100. 45.
Both these ladies actually play their county darts in England. Nikki for Norfolk, Lorraine for Yorkshire.
81.
Of course, Yorkshire, probably the best side in the whole county system at the minute.
Indeed.
Top in the Premier League of the county system.
60.
It's pretty close, so I believe, between Yorkshire and Lancashire, as far as I know.
And the county system differs no matter what country you go to. Obviously there are some Welsh counties that play in the English inter-county system, but at the Welsh Open every year the Welsh counties do play their own county championship.
Yep.
100.
Played every Saturday up there every year.
Always a nice way to spend a Saturday afternoon, just wandering the boards,
Morning.
watching some darts.
Saturday mornings.
That too.
Good few hours there to watch every county play each other. It's sort of like a champions. They're champions in a way.
Of course, the English county system, as a lot of people will know, played over 2 days. The women's B and the men's B play on the Saturday. The A teams play on the Sunday, but completely different up here in Scotland.
It's all on one day.
Yeah,
58.
teams down
England
by.
requires 77.
The B team's made up of 6 players, the A team's made up of 12. But up here in Scotland, the women's B is made of 4 players. They play the best of 3 501. The men's B and the women's A, 6 players each. The best of 5 501.
Ready
Men's
requires
A,
48.
anything that's the same, 12 players. Best of 7 legs.
Yep, all the way through.
And,
Of course, I think either last year or the year before they brought in for Division 1,
England
the B
requires
players also
40.
play best of 7, but everything down is best of 5.
Yes, that's
First leg to
the
Stanley.
first leg to England.
Yeah, nice 25 that leg to start off.
Second leg is Wales to throw first.
Scottish counties reached their conclusion this season last
100.
weekend, with Grampian winning the Scotland North overall, Greater Glasgow winning the Scotland South overall.
And you can tell Anthony is very happy with a little fist bump here in the
41.
commentary box.
On the crew.
Yes, I did watch Grampian's game last week against Angus.
I did watch a bit of
Stream.
that myself. Absolutely fantastic.
43.
Great game, to be fair. Bit one-sided, but it was a
Yeah.
great game. Very good game.
A special mention to Grampian player Stephen Meekie, who took out a wonderful 170 finish to win his match.
60.
In all fairness, the county weekend is one of the best weekends ever. Always a good laugh and always great darts.
45.
Yeah, we look forward to the county days up here.
Of course, this is where Fife plays, isn't it?
Yep, this is the venue for the Fife County Darts team.
As well as the Scottish darts.
121.
Just across the road from the old Siswo. We're based pretty much next to the Kingdom Shopping Centre here in Glenrothes.
Pretty much about 300 yards from the
68.
venue.
Yeah, we went from one side of the shopping centre to the other.
And it was that long ago, the last time we had the internationals here, that I played in the old building.
Indeed.
140.
Can't remember if you called my game though.
I don't remember myself. I was definitely there.
I know you were a referee.
45.
Nonetheless, we both
King of
commentated.
Reply,
it.
139.
Bit of a downgrade for the two of us.
Indeed.
Lorraine going for a 19 to leave tops.
99.
And the tops after 15 darts, another wonderful leg.
Super. The last time I was here was so long ago. Speaking to Moira Murray yesterday, and I happened to mention
45.
about the old Sizzle Club,
England
and I had to ask, is
40.
it still there? And I was told, no, it's now a Marks and Spencer's. Other food shops are available.
Yeah, I remember the taxi driver bringing me over to my hotel and he was telling me about the story how it changed to a Marks and Spencer's, and hate to say a little bit gutted, but it is what it is.
Yep. You have to change with the times and find yourselves here at the new home, the new Sizzle Club.
Yeah, some good memories there, but new memories to be made here.
Absolutely.
Nonetheless, still a 16 for a 20 dart leg, double 8 now. There it is.
Yes, that's going strong in the second leg. England.
Comfortable
Third
2-0
leg
for
is
Lorraine,
England
as she
to
has the
Dover.
darts in this third leg.
Following this, we will have a couple of minutes break, and then it'll be on with our third match. And it is the
100.
final boys match of the competition as Scotland take on England. After that, we'll have our final girls match as England take on Wales.
41.
After that, we will know who has won the boys and girls championships here. Scotland and England, and the boys, it's pretty much a straight shootout.
For Wales, yes.
100.
Scotland and England both winning their first matches 3-1, so very interesting to see
Yeah,
how this match progresses.
two very great game performances from both Scotland and England.
Nathan Girvin yesterday averaging 29 in his victory, only to be usurped and blown out of the water
45.
by Leighton Bennett's 35.
Pub darts, really. No, in all fairness, it was an absolutely outstanding game. And of course,
85.
records are meant to be broken. Bo Greaves broke her own record earlier
Absolutely.
today. And she has another chance to do so later.
Indeed. If this is the future of our great sport, I'm happy
60.
with that.
I'm not, I'm scared. Imagine that in 20 years' time.
Valid point. Should go 25s here. Oh, Nikki.
100.
Well, should have went 25 to leave a finish.
She is in front, but of course, with our
Not for
first
long.
start, Lorraine will be the first to a finish. Leaves herself 56.
140.
That's nice, Melanie. And now 56 points away from completing a 3-0 victory.
But here comes Nikki downstairs now.
Yep, has to. 95 left.
99.
Ours. Is it too little, too late? Stanley, 56 points.
16 for tops.
There's the 16 tops. A 3-0 lead.
There
Okay,
it is.
drop. And the sixth leg.
And 16 victory for Scotland.
England.
For England, sorry.
If only it was for Scotland.
Yeah.
Yep, 6-0 to England. The Wales ladies will be disappointed, but they are 6 fantastic players. They will bounce back from
Well,
this.
ladies and gentlemen,
Final
our
score,
ladies
England
match
6,
here
Wales
complete. A round of applause as they leave the stage. Nikki Goldsmith and Lorraine Winstanley. Lorraine's average 23.95 and Nikki's 21.11. Well, a comprehensive win there. Come on, let's give them a cheer. A 6-0 win for the ladies of England. Great win for Wales yesterday, not to be today. A quick change of the board and we'll be straight back with our next match. It's the turn of the boys. Scotland versus England. So it's time to complete the boys' competition here at the 2019 Winmau British Internationals. Both of these teams have had 3-1 victories over Wales, so this is the championship decider for the boys. It's Scotland versus England. We're going to bring up the English player first of all, playing in his 3rd British Internationals, his 6th cap for England today, 17 years of age. He's the England captain, Glamorgan's Keelan Kay. And his Scottish opponent is enjoying his debut weekend for his country. A winning start yesterday, 14 years of age, from Angus Connor Mitchell.
time first. Game on.
$78. 39.
Welcome back to the new sizzle here in Glen Rothes. And it is time for our third match of the day. It's the boys of Scotland against the boys of England. And what is pretty much a straight shootout to determine who will be the winners. Scotland, of course, the reigning champions.
60.
But England with an excellent squad looking to regain
81.
this championship that they have won on a few occasions before. And we start with Connor Mitchell taking on Keelan.
47. $99.
This is the third and final boys match of the competition.
95.
3-1 win over Wales. And then England with a 3-1 win
48.
over Wales. So
England, you require 161.
unfortunately finish in third place, having played 2 and lost 2.
82. Scotland, you require 156. $36. England, you require 79.
Just having a look at the state of play, leg difference wise. Going into this match, England have a
59.
leg difference of 1.
Scotland, you require 120.
Plus 5. So should this end in a draw, they'll go to leg difference. But should a team win it outright,
56.
they will be crowned British
England, you
Internationals
require
boys
20.
champions. Keelan Kay to take the first leg. Needs 2 10s.
Game shot on the first leg.
Love
To
that.
England. Second leg is Scotland to
Finally.
throw first.
Opens his account.
81.
And takes the first leg.
$63. 90. 100. 60. 40. 81.
It's the first of 4 sets to be played in this boys match. Following this, we will have Kyle Walker taking on the
100.
record breaker that is Leighton Bennett. John Galazzi takes on Mitchell McCarthy. And then Nathan Girvin, a 29 average yesterday, takes on Brad Phillips. Also played very, very well yesterday.
130.
Only ended up with a 22.8 average, but I think double trouble cost him what could have been a much
78.
bigger average.
England, you require
At the end
117.
of the day, it's not the averages that count. It's getting that W on the board for your country. Keelan Kay
57.
cannot
Scotland
finish
require
117. So
52.
Mitchell 52. Single 7 now. Yep. One dart in his hand at tops to square it up at one leg all.
12.
and it's a mile off.
England, you require 60.
60 now for Keelan Kay. 20 for Tops now, 2 10s to break the throw.
Game shot on the second leg.
Now more from Keelan Kay as he takes a 2-0 lead over Connor Mitchell.
Third leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
And a 3-0 win
139.
would be massive for England. Would improve their leg difference to 4 over Scotland.
48.
And it also means if Leighton Bennett was to win 3-0 in the second set, it would be all over.
81.
But Scotland would only be able to get 6 back and they would be 7 behind.
43.
So Kyle Walker or Connor Mitchell really need to win at least one leg between them.
140.
Obviously, if Mitchell was to win the next 3 legs, it would be very
81.
interesting.
England, you require 141.
But miles behind here, Keelan Kay on 141 after 9 darts. Excellent, excellent stuff from the Englishman. 61 left, 25 or treble 15.
105.
And 5 scored, 36 when he returns. And poor Connor Mitchell, batting 3-2-9. The only thing he can do is score heavy and sit back and hope that Keelan Kay doesn't take out that 36, only 22. No, Connor Mitchell's just not found it at all in this match.
36.
And now Keelan Kay, 3 darts in his hand at double 18, double 9 now. Could split it if he wants to, but go straight for it. He
18.
will be back. Mitchell still on 307. It's not over until the overweight person sings, but
61.
he is miles back at the moment. And now Keelan Kay,
England, you require 18.
2 9s.
8 shots.
For a 3-0
And the first
win.
set to England.
Keelan Kay, a demolition job on young Connor Mitchell. Gives the first set to England. And they could be on the cusp
Well,
of
first set
winning
completed
this
there.
British
Scotland's
internationals.
Mitchell averaged 20.23. But with the win is England's Keelan Kay, 24.64. So we move on to set number 2 and bring to the stage a 13-year-old thoroughly enjoying his England debut weekend. Plays his youth darts for Yorkshire, Leighton Bennett. And his opponent playing his second British internationals for Scotland, 15 years of age, from Angus, Kyle Walker.
second set. First leg, it's Scotland to throw first. Game on.
Well then, hold on to your hats, your false teeth and your eyeballs, because Leighton Bennett's back on the stage.
82.
Absolutely outstanding performance yesterday, winning his match 3-0 with a 35 average.
60.
Worked out a 3-dart average of 107. Not only the highest youth average we've ever had, but the fourth highest average ever.
60.
And he plays against Kyle Walker, who yesterday against
41.
Scotland fell victim to Connor Hopkins, who won 2 out of 2. The only Welsh player to win 2 out of 2, but the only Welsh player to win.
Very
65.
good player, Connor. One of Gwent's finest.
27 average yesterday against
Here we
England.
go, Leighton with a 180.
140.
So it begins, the power scoring. Early doors, but have to up his game if he wants to match yesterday's average.
Well, I did tell him a 37 average, or he's not picked next year.
Yep.
60.
He is without a doubt the hottest young prospect in darts today.
Just watching his career blossom. Wasn't long ago that he won £1,000 at an open competition, beating the likes of Ricky Evans on the way.
Yeah, I believe that was February or March last year in the Lincolnshire Open.
100.
It was one hell of a run. Obviously beating Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans, he beat 5-1.
Yep.
And then goes on into the final to win 6-0.
England require 100.
And now look at him, he's the youth champion
Tops.
of the world. Double 10.
Game shot on the first
He
leg.
won that
To
leg to
England.
proceedings.
A roar.
Second leg, it's England to throw
Man they
first.
call Boom
Game
Boom.
on.
Yeah, very, very passionate for playing for his country. He said it's the only thing he wanted to do other than win the World
97.
Championship.
He was pretty vocal about it on social media after his victory, saying that's why I've been picked for England. We know why you've been picked for England, young man,
24.
because you're an absolute phenomenon.
I've heard people say, oh, it's cocky, it's all this and that and the other.
120.
120 floor.
Yeah, people have been saying that it's all cockiness and everything, but when you play for your country, you have a right to be cocky.
Do you know what? He has got cockiness, he has got a bit of arrogance about him, but he has got all the talent in the world to back it up with.
Like I do always say, it's not showing off if you can back it up.
100.
Exactly. As you say, he started off with that open win, £1,000 as a 12-year-old, I believe it was.
42.
And he qualified for the final of the Lakeside World Youth Championships.
Well, it's only 180 after 12.
180.
Why not? All the doubles are the same size. Oh,
And
what an
Kyle
answer.
following up.
100.
Nice little 140
England
there.
require
So,
4.
to do's. One to go.
2.
And only 2. Double trouble. Or boom boom in this second leg.
This might not be a 30 average.
100.
35 average.
England
Pretty close to
require
a 30.
2.
Indeed.
Game
There it
shot on the
is.
second
There it is.
leg.
Empty
To
that leg.
England.
He's won 2 legs and he's thrown 38 darts. And that's
So you can match it if he wins this next start.
Third leg,
Next
it's
leg with a
Scotland to
4
throw
dart.
first. Game on.
But a key moment in the bigger picture, because if Leighton Bennett wins this leg, England will win, the boys. They will have a leg
lovely
difference
start
of
there
7.
from Kyle.
Indeed it is. Yep, England will have a leg difference 7 better than Scotland going into the last 2 matches. They will already have won a point. And so that 7-leg advantage would be unassailable.
Kyle will need to win a leg at least.
56.
Yep.
Leighton straight in there again. See a
135.
roar of approval from him.
You're just carrying on the Leighton Bennett story. Got to Lakeside.
81.
Played against Nathan Girvan. Absolutely demolished Girvan in that
Again,
final.
another 180.
140.
Sorry.
Close though.
Very, very close.
Yes, he wins that. He starts travelling all over Europe, doing exhibitions. I think he done one in Prague
44.
not long
England
ago.
require
And then, of
167.
course,
The power in the tower.
the power in the tower. I did watch that, and absolutely
131.
magnificent.
Yeah, unbelievable game. Obviously, we're losing out to Phil, but only 2 legs. But he's left 36 after 12, so here we go. Sorry, we lost out by 3 legs.
Double 18 to win by 3 legs. 1 to go. No.
18.
We'll lose double 9 if he comes back. But Kyle with 91.
This could be massive in the grand scheme of things. 75 left, 25 for the bull.
The only way to go. Oh, and he's hit
Oh,
the bull.
Dearie me.
The amount of times you see that happen.
17 to 2 fours. Should Leighton Bennett miss double 9, which he won't. Leighton Bennett, 3-0 win once again. And it confirms that England will be the 2019 Winmau British Internationals Boys Champions. But at the moment it is 2-0.
Two men off the stage. Scotland's Isle Walker and England's Leighton Bennett. Carl's average 22.37 and Leighton's average 29.47. So 2 sets to 0 lead to England. 2 more sets to be played. So let's bring onto the stage, on his England debut weekend, 14 years of age, Bristol's Mitchell McCarthy. His opponent enjoying his 3rd British internationals for Scotland. His 6th cap today. 15 years of age from Angus, John Galassi.
First set, first leg. It's England to throw first. Game on. 43. 59. 60.
So the 3rd set of this match, and it's Mitchell McCarthy for England and John Galassi of Scotland, who looks rather miffed that he's just hit an 18 now.
24.
Here's, of course, Johnny back into the squad after a brief hiatus.
100.
4 of the boys' players come through the Angus Academy.
And a very, very well-run academy as well.
Yep.
45.
By the Scotland skipper Alan Suter.
Yeah, very nice all-round guy. We will see him in action later today.
Yep, indeed we shall. As the men of Scotland take on the men of Wales.
Oh, here comes Johnny with a treble.
85.
And our next match we have, after the conclusion of this one, will be the final girls match of the weekend, as the Girls of England take on the girls of Wales. And the way this works, if Wales win a leg, Scotland have won it.
And if they lose 3-0, 3-0, England
42.
have won it.
I believe so. I don't know if it goes a count back to maybe highest averages or
Possibly.
something to... Because
60.
should England win their 2 sets 3-0, the points scored would be the same, the leg difference would be the same. And the head-to-head
England require
is a draw.
120.
So,
My guess is as good as yours,
Yeah.
but I'm saying averages.
if it is averages, obviously,
And McCarthy for tops.
80.
good win. As McCarthy, as you say, misses tops for a 120.
Yes, England looking for a double youth title this weekend. Obviously, as Leighton just confirmed,
59.
winning the boys'
England
title for
require
England.
40.
Tops for Mitchell now.
Game
his
shot
first
in the
leg on the
first
board.
leg to England. Second leg is Scotland to throw first.
Johnny slips into a 5 again, but follows up with another treble.
85.
I've noticed that he punches his flights, but he doesn't put the rings in.
100.
Is that right?
Just by a quick glance, I could see the little hole in one of them at least.
Oh yeah, I think I see that myself.
92.
One of them
Rings
has a
in.
ring,
Yeah,
so he's
Maybe
ran out of rings.
maybe it's just the one.
100.
2 straight tons from Mitchell there.
$21.
Very unlucky bounce out with the third dart there for young John Galazzi.
Gives the advantage back to Mitchell as he now has the darts, and he follows up again with a treble.
83.
Messages are coming through. People watching us on YouTube. The Tudor crew. My own
27.
Monday Night Darts team watching with avid interest.
Is that the wee crew?
That is the wee crew. On the wee crew. One of the
Every
guys
Monday
that
night.
plays for the wee crew, Andy O'Rourke. It's his 30th birthday today, so happy birthday, Andy.
Every Monday I'm delighted with darts down in Pyle Rugby Club. And every time that I get home, I always notice a little snapshot of
37.
Anthony
England
on the wee
require
crew.
118.
Finished second in the East Kilbride District Darts League this year. The league won by the Calderwood Inn of East Kilbride,
42.
a team that has Ross Montgomery as part of it. Played in that team for 20 odd years, I think.
A long-time veteran.
39. England require
Monday Night Darts to
76.
Ross.
Here we go then, 76 now, 16 for tops. For an 18 dart leg and a 2-0 lead.
36.
Hannah Williams watching also. A very good afternoon to you, Hannah.
45. England require 40. $20. Scotland require
Mitchell missing double 10
155.
there. Does give John a shot at 155. Can't finish now, so Mitchell will return. Lovely second dart treble. 17 to lead double 12.
83.
Or a 3 to leave
England
72.
require 20.
2 tens. Oh, needs to come up a little bit.
No score.
Oh, just to the left, maybe.
Scotland require
72 now for Johnny.
72.
16 for tops.
Tops.
52. England requires
So,
20.
McCarthy. 2 tens once again,
Game
it's there.
shot in the second leg to
Two
England.
now doing it now.
As we've
Third
discussed,
leg, it's England to
Mitchell
throw
McCarthy, the
first.
brother
Game
of
on.
a former England youth player, Josh McCarthy, who I'm sure will be watching. So hello to you once again, Josh. We talked earlier about the
41.
Cleveland Maniacs were watching. Just been informed another Maniac's watching. Big Danny Brown joining us on the stream. Hello, Danny.
41.
A lunatic of epic proportions.
40.
We've just had a little visit off one of the referees.
Yep, Jordan Forbes opened the door, looked in, shook his head, closed the door, went away.
Typical Jordan Forbes.
Yeah, just about sums the whole thing up, to be honest.
43.
That's what you get when you have the pup and the pup junior in the commentary box together.
Yeah. Yeah. Our Cavan apparently mistaken for me at some point over the Celtic Challenge weekend.
Yes, I can't remember what their names were, but two Northern Ireland ladies shouted to me, Anthony! And I just turned around as if to think, who are you calling? And then they said, you are not Pup, but you look like Pup.
Yeah,
So they had a photo with me and sent it to Anthony.
indeed. Looks like Pup, except for looks about 10 years younger
And slightly bigger belly.
and a foot shorter, nearly.
97.
But still, we could be mistaken for twins.
Well,
Almost.
if someone's mistaken us for twins, they need to go to Specsavers.
41.
Why do you think I got glasses?
Well,
Johnny will need to find a treble to at least
46.
bring him down to under 100. He's found a treble, but not the one he wanted. Mitchell starts downstairs, comes back up. Lovely
99.
last start, leave himself 140 when he comes back. It would be a lovely way to win this third set.
indeed it would.
Just had a little message of one former youth player for Scotland, Mr. Aaron
94.
Douglas.
England require 140.
Aaron was here yesterday. I don't know if he's here today. I haven't seen him.
He did say to me he was coming, but I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
Good
Big
afternoon,
crowd
Dale.
here in the Sizzler, so he may be hiding in a corner
Scotland
somewhere.
require
I'll say there's only
122.
one way to find him, and that's to stick your hand high up in the air and wave.
Indeed.
27.
And that's becoming
England
increasingly
require
frustrated.
80.
But it is Mitchell McCarthy who has one dart in his hand at tops to win this 3-0 and put England 3-0 up.
60.
No. So now it's up to John Galazzi,
Scotland
95.
require
Possibly going for
95.
the bull.
Has to.
Oh,
Oh.
timely bounce out.
Dearie me.
Treble
So,
19 or treble 15.
I don't know if that even hit the wire. I don't know if that's just hit the bull and fell out.
Well, that happens to me countless times, mate.
23.
Only 23, so
England, you
a
require
gift
20.
McCarthy a chance.
Double 10 for the third set. Getting
One to go.
closer.
No score.
Lost but no cigar.
Scotland
Gifted
require
John another shot here.
72.
What way will he go? He will go. Well, he went the 16 route, but that is
Tops.
32 scored tops.
52.
Just not
England, you
finding
require
it.
20.
2 10s then for Mitchell McCarthy.
Double 5.
15.
Come inside with his last start. Made
Scotland, you
himself a bogey
require
if he returns for
20.
Johnny with 20 as well. Good
This
marker.
would be Scotland's first leg of the match.
No score.
He's best.
Dear.
England, you require 5.
Here comes the hard part in the single. He's gone for the 3.
No score.
He's hit a treble.
Sorry for laughing, but that's always the way.
Scotland, you require 20.
Always risking going for a 3. Because if you hit the treble, if you go for the 1, hit the treble 1, you've still left yourself a double.
Very, very good markers for Johnny here.
Just has to move over to the left. Oh,
10.
just clicked off that other dart. Finds its way into the single, and now McCarthy. Will he change his approach and
Yes,
go
it
for the
looks like he's
single
going
one?
For a 1. And he's hit a double 1.
Goodness gracious me.
No score.
You're meant to do that the other way around, young man.
Scotland, you
It would have
require
been an
10.
exhibition finish of epic proportions. But double 5 for Johnny now.
One up, one in.
It is indeed.
Scotland require now to Scotland.
Scotland have won a leg.
Control party later.
Fourth leg is Scotland to throw first.
And nonetheless,
Game on.
fourth leg now. Johnny to throw. Looking to come back to win this, hopefully. That's a lovely second dart.
100.
Of course, Mitchell will be kicking himself, knowing that he had quite a few chances to win the match there for England.
100.
So that is a lovely, lovely start.
Super, super darts from young McCarthy.
Josh has been teaching him well. If I'm
85.
not mistaken, they both use the same setup.
Why not?
It goes in the family.
41.
I have to take a moment just to praise three people that haven't really received the praise that they deserve this weekend, and that is team managers of these youth teams.
Yes, of course, Giovanna, Sharon and Vic.
Yeah. Giovanna Thomas, Sharon McFarlane, Vic Sexton look after all these youth players, show them the way to behave, the way to do it, and these 18 youth players that have came here this weekend have been an absolute credit to them. Absolutely fantastic, one and all.
Johnny now with 146 to bring this to 2-all. Can't do it now, but he will look to leave it nice.
Yep, 6 starts at it.
Possibly the bull or treble 10. Or treble 15.
Not a disaster with McCarthy in 159. Although, should be on something half decent after this.
59.
Straight ton if he gets back. Galazzi, single 5 or single 1?
Double 8.
That was a very good big 5. Right in the middle. And now
As he
double
steps
8.
back, says to himself, come on.
5.
No.
England require
Chances
100.
to take this out. McCarthy, yes, tops.
One to go.
80.
So close. And now a chance for Galazzi.
I was getting ready to see what a dart there.
This could be what a dart. That's awkward. Over to the right-hand side he goes.
It will be what a dart.
No
Flat of the
score.
rash bang wallop. It's on the floor. Very unlucky.
England require
And now
20.
McCarthy with another golden opportunity.
Double 10. Bit of a snatch there.
No score.
Really? That looked in.
Well, if it looked in and it wasn't, it was clearly right on the wire.
Yeah, absolutely.
Double 4 now.
That's on the wire too.
Double 2.
No score.
Bit of a pull on the last one there.
England
Yep, head in
require
hands moment for
20.
Galazzi as he gives McCarthy yet another chance.
There it
There's
is.
a chance he takes.
And
Mitchell
the
McCarthy
England.
wins the set, 3 legs to 1. And it is now England 3, Scotland
Well,
0
now
with 1 to
by
play.
another set there from the two players. Scotland's John Glassie, 17.16, and England's Mitchell McCarthy, 18.51. 3 sets played, 3-0 to England, which means we have one more set left to play. Let's bring to the stage for England in his second British internationals, 15 years of age, Hertfordshire's Brad Phillips. His opponent is representing Scotland at his 4th consecutive British internationals. His 8th cap today, 16 years of age, from Angus, Nathan Gervin.
Full set, first leg. It's Scotland to throw first. Game on.
And
59.
here we go with the final set of the boys this weekend.
Yep, Brad Phillips, who played very well yesterday.
72.
Only ended up with a 22 average, but that was double trouble more than anything else against this boy, Nathan Van Gerven.
58.
High profile electric match.
Nathan, a 29 average in his match yesterday. Exactly the same average as Leighton Bennett had today. 29.47, I believe it was, yep.
Yeah, of course, two great players unfortunately avoided each other today.
140.
Would have been lovely to see a rematch,
Indeed.
but that is the way the draw goes.
A rematch of that classic Lakeside Youth final.
Of course, Nathan will be playing Brad
77.
Phillips, who is of no relation, but nonetheless he is still a great dart player.
Indeed he is.
59.
We're seeing all these kids coming through now, age 13, 14, 15, and they're at their averages like 28. Is scary. You know, you're just thinking about the future of darts and imagine what they can be at them.
Indeed. We did get a message just after the end of that final set from Mr. Josh McCarthy, who was indeed watching his baby brother.
57.
And his exact words after Mitchell hitting the winning double was, "Thank God for that."
Well, it was would have been a bit stressful for his whole family watching that.
57. Scotland require
It was a very
128.
tense set for Mitchell, obviously on his debut. I believe he fell short the corner yesterday.
92. England require
He really
136.
wanted to chalk up a win for England.
And he got that W today.
Doesn't matter about the averages or how he played, he got the win.
Exactly. Averages matter not.
45.
It's all about chalking up that
Scotland
W for your
require
country.
36.
18 for Nathan. Double
Two
nine
nines, yep.
inside.
Double 4.5.
28.
Well,
England
Come back
require
for double
91.
if he comes back,
Should go the bull route.
and he does.
16.
16 for ball.
Bullseye!
43.
That was
Scotland
his
require
best
8.
Wayne Mardle impression. When
Game
Nathan would
start
run
the
a double
first
four,
leg.
he
To
takes the first leg.
Scotland. Second leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Nathan Gervin wins Scotland's second leg of this match.
Brad into the treble with his first start, coming downstairs.
99.
Great throw, Brad Phillips. Just
Yeah, just a little lean into his
Yep.
soul and just straight up and out.
very sturdy, very solid.
60.
Nathan's more of a relaxed thrower, sort of leaning back a little bit if you notice. Or leaning to the side.
A lot more movement in Gervin's throw as well.
93.
His head's kind of tilted.
Yep, tilted head, a bit snatchy almost.
100.
And it is effective.
Very effective. A bit jockey-esque. There's one person that could master a snatchy throw. It was Mr. John Thomas Wilson. 174. 174!
174.
He gave us one.
No, not at all.
Awful. That was the perfect time for one.
45. England require
It is.
135.
Anyway.
3-5 for Brad Phillips.
He won't go for it. Wise choice there as Nathan is on 296.
Absolutely. Under no obligation to go
59.
full route.
Unless he wanted to have a fancy out.
Yeah. But not using the loaf.
Another treble will put Nathan on a finish.
100. England requires
To Hedman's
76.
other half. Been very quiet this weekend.
Yes, lovely gentleman, but has been quiet. Double 18.
40.
Oh, Gobby.
The quiet gobs there.
Also just saw Jan Robbins walking past there, another former Welsh international.
Yeah.
58.
Yeah.
England require 36.
Obviously, she's joined Glamorgan now this season with Chris Sabin
Game
as
shot
well.
on the second leg. To England. Third leg, it's Scotland to throw first.
Nathan straight in the treble again with a 140 start.
140.
This is a very high caliber match. And two up and coming young prospects, with Brad was two as well.
140.
From Brad.
Was just seeing the background there, standing At that back wall,
21.
Scotland men's captain, Scott Mitchell. And I believe that is t'other Martin Atkins standing next to him. That's going to get confusing. We have two Martin Atkins playing
96.
Scotland this weekend.
And one of them is Yorkshire, the other one is
Lancashire.
Lancashire.
That is the Lancashire one standing next to Scott Mitchell.
T'other.
100.
We all know the original Martin Atkins, Martin C. Atkins.
To real Martin Atkins.
To real Martin Atkins. He is here this weekend.
87.
Stalwart of the England darting scene.
Yes, and both players are outstanding.
57.
I think by year when Martin Atkins had to pull out, you could have put the other Martin Atkins in for him.
Yeah.
And they might have got away with that.
Sitting at that back table as well.
81.
Table back there, we see the man himself, Wilfie, Martin Adams. I nearly said Atkins again. 3 Martin Atkins. Yep, Martin Adams sitting at the back there.
Well, we have got a few Martins here this weekend, especially former Welsh captain Martin Phillips.
Yep.
Who,
World record holder for caps won for this country, 147 Welsh caps for the man they used to call 5-star.
and Martin
76.
in relation to me.
Scotland require 83.
Very funny, Anthony. Double 16.
16.
Double 8.
75.
Also must mention another man sitting at that England table.
England require 21.
Mr. 9-dart Crocodile Dundee.
Yep, a 9-darter. 2 years ago in Bradford.
5.
Would you believe? I missed it.
Scotland require
As
8.
did I, Anthony.
I walked out the room to talk to someone, heard the roar, came back in and was informed I'd missed a 9-dart finish.
4.
Upstairs in my room in the hotel, and
England require 16.
as I looked at the stream, he shook Alan Suter's hand because he hit the 9-dart to win the match as well.
Well, it was to win the 11th set, yeah.
Yeah.
No score. Scotland require 4.
Hopefully we might see another 9-darter off one of the men this weekend, but Nathan looking at double 2 here.
2 2s for NVG.
Lovely marker. He has to go upstairs now.
2.
Former Welsh Open Youth Champion.
England require
My
16.
title to him that year.
Yes. And we're sitting next to another former Welsh Open Youth Champion.
Those were the days.
No score.
In bed.
Scotland require 2.
1 up, 1 in now for NVG. There's the 1 up. It's a good marker. 1 in. No.
No
1
score.
up.
But a lovely last that.
England require
Just do
16.
that more often, son.
Double 8 now for Brad. Great marker. Just inside. Double 4.
8.
Leg started off really well.
Yeah, bit of
Scotland
double trouble again
require
for the players.
2.
That's just been the factor. A lot of games this weekend.
Game
That's
trouble
great.
to Scotland.
But Nathan Girvin eventually
Fourth leg,
holds his
it's
throw.
to throw
Takes a
first.
2-1 lead in the match.
Game on.
Brad has the darts now.
Just having a look at that table is
40.
And timely bounce out as he really did need at least a 60 or maybe even 100.
just spotted Dennis Harper sitting at that table. One of the old gifts
140.
of Steve Correct.
Yes, I do remember. I remember the Welsh Open a few years ago. I played pairs with Jack Vincent and we met
96.
Steve and Dennis in the last 32, I believe, or the last 64, either one, and they absolutely thumped us.
57.
Was that the same year I got to the semis?
I believe so, because
I still can't believe I can say that I got to the semis of the Welsh Open pairs.
so I did last year as well.
140.
Who was your partner?
Jeff Thomas of Glamorgan.
Ah, yes, Jeff Thomas.
Yeah,
The only reason I managed to get to the semi-finals of the
29.
Welsh Open pairs was because I was partnering Mark McGuinness.
yeah.
He has very strong shoulder muscles.
And he managed to carry you all the way through.
140.
Fair play.
But back to the matter at hand, and
95.
excellent darts from Nathan
England
Girvin.
require 85.
Didn't leave a finish, but it was good thinking nonetheless.
49.
There's 36 left when Brad comes back. Girvin will have the throw in the final leg. Should Phillips hit this double
54.
18.
England require 36.
Exercise some of the demons of the double trouble in the last leg.
Great
That's an
marker.
excellent marker.
And a lovely
Game
second.
shot on the fourth leg to
He
England.
does love double 18s,
Fifth
Brad.
leg, it's
Here we
Scotland
go.
to throw first.
Nathan almost
Game
forgot
on.
to do a little fist bump, but
It will be a consolation if Girvan wins this set, but he would love
a lovely start from Mr. Gerber.
180.
absolutely marvellous.
Knows early on, and I said it yesterday, but he's on a 9 darter. And so is Brad. He comes down for a 177. Doesn't get it, gets a 139. Lovely pressure.
This is Girvan's 6th cap at the British Internationals.
81.
So far he has won 4 of the 5 matches he has completed.
96.
Winning 6.
I'm sure he first got picked in 2016.
100.
Or was it 2017?
I believe it was 17.
As far as I can remember, I'm pretty sure I did see him at the Europe Cup in 2016, unless I'm thinking of someone else.
99. Scotland, you require
I'll
140.
clarify that later.
Indeed we shall. Oh, now what a
Lovely.
finish this would be.
Never mind. But
I
he will
think-
leave top.
100.
If that second dart
England,
is
you require
torn between both the treble or the double.
167.
Well, Brad looking at 167.
shots on.
Treble 19. Just under, and you can see the look on his face. He fancied that.
82.
This is for a consolation set for Scotland.
And a lovely 13 dart leg to wrap it up. And
Game
he's only gone
shot.
There.
And the fourth set
The big
to
smile from
Scotland.
MVG. Look what that means to him.
Great game there.
Scotland may not be able to win overall, but Nathan Van Gerven just loves winning for his country. He's done it again. 3 legs to 2, and the final score is Scotland 1, England 3.
Well,
Great set of darts to finish things off here in that boys' match. Round of applause as they leave the stage. England's Brad Phillips and Scotland's Nathan Gerben. 2 wins out of 2 for Nathan this weekend. He's averaged 24.10 and Brad 25.15. We'll be taking just a minute or two's break before we move into our next match. It's the turn of the girls, England versus Wales. Well, we're going to move swiftly on to our final youth match of the weekend. Both of the youth presentations, the boys and the girls, be this evening. Let's now welcome the two players representing England and Wales, respectively. England, first of all. She's enjoying her 4th British Internationals for England, her 8th cap now. Welcome back, 15 years of age, Yorkshire's Bo Greaves. And her opponent, it's her Wales debut weekend. 17 years of age, her 2nd cap, Clwyd Jasmine Dean.
First leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on.
So this is our final youth match of the weekend.
41.
Start with England's Bo Greaves against Jasmine Dean of Wales.
16.
Players walking on to the familiar sounds of Chelsea Dagger. The walk on of a certain Mr. Scott Waits.
5.
As we just witnessed Jordan Forbes live on the stream doing a little bit of the Scott Waits hand dance. Absolutely nothing to do with the fact that myself and Richard were at the bottom of the stage doing it to him. But at least we didn't get caught doing it.
Bo
Greaves, what?
180.
Absolutely magnificent. Bo Greaves managed to break her own record yesterday. Last year, she set the record of 23.86 in her first match last year. That was the highest girls average ever. She then went out in her 2nd match last year and matched it. So 23.86 twice
99.
last year. And then yesterday, well, what can I say? Yesterday was this morning, Anthony. This morning, Bo Greaves
22. England requires 78.
won 3-0 with a 28.36 average. Tops now for a 15-darter.
58.
She will be back. Jasmine Dean back in 393. Not the best start from the young Welsh lady. Must be a daunting prospect walking onto that stage to take
25.
on
England require
arguably
20.
the best girl player in the world.
Yeah, exactly. For the first leg to England.
She wins the first leg, does Bo.
2nd leg is England to throw first. Game on.
Winner of the Winmau Girls World Masters twice now. Won it for the 2nd time last year,
96.
defeating Canada's Hayley Crowley in the final.
70.
That's better from Jasmine. Finds the treble 20. Unfortunately, the other 2 darts fell into the 5, but still good going.
100.
Excellent darts from Bo. This, of course, the penultimate match of the day. This youth match between the England girls
13.
and the Welsh girls. But our last match of the day is a long one. 12 sets in all as the men
100.
take to the stage for the first time. Scotland take on Wales. 12 sets, all sets the best of 7 legs.
72.
As I said earlier, a rivalry renewed.
140.
Cup a couple of weeks ago. The men of Wales emerging victorious in that one. The ladies of Scotland winning.
53. England require 65. Yes, that's James got the second leg to England. Third leg is Wales to go first. Game on.
In the ladies' competition here at the British Internationals, one game left to play for the ladies. They will be on second tomorrow as the ladies of Scotland play the ladies of England.
63. $100.
The remaining 2 men's matches will also be played tomorrow.
100.
Versus Wales, and Scotland versus England. That will be the final match of this internationals.
59.
And I can see a rather partisan crowd being in here in the Sisbo, cheering on the home nation. Always a
28.
magnificent atmosphere here in Glenrothes for the darts.
$100.
All 3 nations currently represented on stage. We have the 2 youth players from England and Wales, and their Scottish referee, Mr. Jordan Forbes.
19.
Himself a former Scottish youth internationalist.
$60. $100.
Much better from Jasmine Dean.
$96.
As I alluded to earlier, Scotland got themselves in the best possible position, winning 3-0 and 3-0 in the first match of the day.
24. England require 86. Yes, that's being shot the first set to England.
As Bo Greaves once again breaks her record, a 30.67 average. Absolutely
As she leads the stage for Wales, Jasmine Dean.
with a look of sheer astonishment on
Although
his
you're
face.
staying with us again, I've made her wait so that I can announce the
ridiculous.
average. We had a record in the last
30.67.
match. We've now topped the 30 in the girls' competition. Her average 30.67. England's Bo Greaves. Congratulations there to Bo. Magnificent performance. The first ever 30-plus average in the girls' British internationals. And we continue our second set for England. This is her third British internationals weekend for England. 16 years of age, her 6th cap today. Welcome Bristol's Shannon Reid. For Wales, her second British international since her debut in
Second set, first leg. It's England to throw first. Game on.
So our final set in this girls' match, as we see history made
26.
once again. Shannon Reeves, Tamsin Parr.
60.
And the lie of the land is this. Got a little bit confused at the end of the last match, just watching Bo Greaves create history. As I was saying, Bo Greaves
46.
once again smashing a record that she just keeps bettering. 23.86 last year, 28.36 this morning, 30.67 this afternoon. Absolute phenomenal darts from Bo Greaves. Just absolutely amazing to watch. The lie of the land in the girls' competition. Yesterday, the girls of Scotland defeated the girls of Wales 2-0. Did not drop a single leg. 3-0, 3-0. Today, Scotland versus England, 1-1. 3-0, 3-0.
60.
Bo Greaves beating Sophie McKinley 3-0. Chloe O'Brien beating Shannon Reeves 3-0. It now comes down to this. Bo Greaves has just beaten Jasmine Dean 3-0.
26.
So, it is as simple as this. If Shannon Reeves beats Tamsin Parr 3-0, it looks like England will win. However,
52.
if Tamsin Parr wins a leg, the title will go to Scotland due to a superior leg difference.
24.
That is my understanding. I'm sure I will be corrected if it is not the case.
Wales require 152.
So 152 for Tamsin Parr to register Wales' first leg of this championship.
45.
She will be back. Shannon Reeves back on 218.
28.
Of course,
Wales require 107.
these British internationals, not the only big sporting event on today. That was for a 10 for Tamsin Parr. 46 left.
71.
218 is when she comes back. She will be back. That's not the only big sporting event on. The Grand National, of course, takes place later on today.
42.
I've been asked a couple of times for my tips. Tamsin Parr goes for double 18. Sugar! That has hit the tyre.
18. England require 148.
48 now for Shannon Reeves. 20 and 20. She follow up with a treble. No, she can't.
45.
So, Tamsin Parr.
Wales require 18.
2 nines. Oh, so close.
11.
And she hits a double.
England
Not what she
require
was going for at all.
103.
103 now for Reeves. 46, single 6 for tops. 10 for doubles, 18.
85.
Holds it down unlucky.
Wales require 7.
So single 3 for double 2 for Parr. There's the 3. There's the double 15. Oh dear.
England require 18.
And the leg that Shannon Reeves was way behind in the scoring phase. She can now steal it by hitting double 9. Again finds the wrong double.
Wales require 7.
But once again, 3 for double 2. There's the 3. Double 2. For the first leg for Wales.
3.
Well, at least she will have 3 darts at a double if she comes back. Depends if Shannon Reeves can hit this double 9.
14.
Well, good switch.
Wheels
Both on
require
double 2
4.
now. Par will get the first opportunity. Double 1. Already hit it once in this leg.
No score.
Can't do it this time though.
England require 4.
Now Reeves. 2 twos.
Yes, that's it for the first leg. To England.
The shock on the face of Shannon Reeves
Second leg is Wales
as
to
she
go first.
shockingly wins that first leg. Oh, absolutely brilliant stuff.
26.
So, Par starts us off this second leg. Not the greatest start, only 26.
40B.
Shannon Reeves hitting double 2. 3 throws too late. Yes, people have been asking me for my tips for the Grand National.
34.
There's only 2 that I can really think of. Dusty carpet, never been beaten. And the other one
28.
you have to get your money on is Lunch Hour, 12 to 1. That's why I'm not a very good gambler. Did start this leg, find yourself 40 points behind after 9 darts each. That's much
60.
better, nice and straight. Steady 60.
56.
That's good as well. And Shannon Reeves, as she has a quick brush with the number wire on the dartboard.
60.
Yet again, Par finds it right down the middle. Reeves now finding the trebles.
87.
Much better. These are youth darts for Bristol. There's Shannon Reeves. Damson Par.
36.
Fluid. As is her teammate Jasmine Dean.
44. 60. 54.
And the abuse starting to filter through already. My jokes are apparently mince. Couldn't agree more, Kenny. Thank you.
60. England
Business
require
end of this leg now. Shannon
130.
Reeves, 130. Well, can't do it now.
78.
Can leave it nice. That's an excellent last start to leave 52. 135 for Tamsin. Now then, 55 left. Just double checking with Jordan Forbes.
95.
15 to lead top. Pressure.
England require
Big
52.
pressure. Single 3. Well, that is 2 13s left, 26 required. Oh, just the wrong side of the wire.
38.
And now,
Wales require
Tamsin Parr,
40.
another chance to win this, which would be a first leg for Wales in this competition this year. Double 10. No!
20. England require 14.
And now 2 sevens for Reeves.
No
Oh,
score.
she's at a 19. No practice starts now, Shannon. Come on.
Wales require 20.
Another chance. Scotland girls will be praying this goes in. And go in it does! Tamsin Parr! It's the first leg on the board for Wales this year and also secures the title for the Scotland girls. Sophie McKinlay and Chloe O'Brien, the 2019 Winmau British Internationals Girls Champions.
96.
Sure you maybe heard as that double went in for Tamsin Parr, the roar that went up. I can guarantee you that roar was not from the Welsh contingent. We're just over to just out your picture to the right hand side. A lot of the Scottish folk, friends and family of the youth players all sitting there. I think that's where the cheer came from. Their commentary boxes over that side of the room sounded very much like it was from close by.
100.
It's mental to think that Bo Greaves, who has a running average of about 29 over her 2 matches, is not going to win this British International. She will not get a winner's medal. Even though
96.
she has played the best darts that we have ever seen a girl play at these British Internationals by some distance.
59.
Added about 5.5 points onto her running average from last year.
ETP. Wales should acquire 142. England should acquire 110.
Down to the finishes in this third leg. Shannon Reeves, 110. Can't do it now.
40.
40 scored, so
Wales should
70
acquire
left if she comes back.
120.
Tamsin Parr, 120. What's on, you know? Tops.
80.
Lands between
England
the
should
board
acquire
and the tire.
70.
And that's 12.58 left. And that's tops.
50. Wales should acquire 40. No score.
Okay,
England should acquire 20.
2 tens.
No score.
Dear Shannon.
Wales should acquire 40.
Tops now for Parr. Well, that one slipped out the hand.
18. England should acquire 20. No score.
And that's found the exact same hole that she created with her
Wales should
last throw,
acquire
double 10.
22.
Plus the score again. Gives Parr another shot at double 11 this time. 3 for double 4.
No score.
Can't do it, so yet another
England should
chance now for
acquire
Shannon Reeves.
20. No
She's done
score.
it again.
Wales should
Grief.
acquire 22.
She has to start aiming for double 6, I think. Well, let's say 9 left. So a big one.
No score.
Plus again.
England should acquire 20.
Nearly double 15 again.
Yes, that's
There it
just
is.
third leg to England. Fourth leg is Wales to go first. Game on.
The facial expressions of Shannon Reeves are worth the entry fee alone. Absolutely entertaining stuff.
45. 45.
45s all round at the start of this fourth leg.
30B.
Now Shannon Reeves finding the treble 20.
78.
Well, 3 trebles, but she'll only be happy with one of them.
41.
See some more of the England contingent hanging around at the back of the room.
40.
And joined by a Welshman, I believe that is the unmistakable whiff of Jim Williams there, standing with Paul James, Tommy Thompson and Mr. Dan Day.
45.
Peter and Debbie Milton sitting up the back there as well. Peter, the England
9.
team manager, of course.
$96.
Stuff from Shannon Reeves.
$26.
I'm just not finding it at all in this leg.
30.
Purses her lips. She hops up to collect those. That's from the boards. Very animated player, as I have said.
24.
Facial expressions are magnificent.
$55.
Shannon first to finish 148 when she comes back.
60. England require 148.
This will be for the match. Shots on.
140. $41.
6 starts
England
at 8
require 8.
after a magnificent 140. Having a look at the close-up of the barrels that Shannon is using.
No score.
If she busts the score, she will be back. She is using Eric Bristow barrels.
100. England require 8.
That's the way it went year ago yesterday. Great loss to her
No score.
sport of darts.
England require 68.
17 now for par. 1 dart. Bullseye.
28.
Balls into
England
10.
require
Lucky dart,
8.
I'd say. 2 fours now for Reeves. 2 twos. 1 to go for a 3-1 win.
Yes, that's
Next
game.
there,
So,
another facial
otherwise,
expression
England.
from Shannon Reeves as she wraps up a 3-1 victory over Tamsin Parr. Final score is England 2, Wales 0. On a leg count back, the winners are Scotland.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gents, as the players leave the stage. Come on, give all 4 girls a round of applause for taking part. England's Shannon Reeves there, 14.42, Tamsin 14.15. That completes the victory for England. Well done to the England girls, well done to the England boys. Remember, we're going to be presenting all of the youth players a little later on this evening with the entertainment that is included. We're just going to take a 5-minute pause, get the men ready for the first men's match of this British Internationals weekend. We're going to be watching Wales versus Scotland, 12 sets to be played. So we're just going to give our officials, our streaming company, a quick 5-minute breather before we get underway with that men's match. Just a reminder to everybody here regarding lunch. If you do want to get something to eat, then the kitchen closes at 3 p.m. So don't leave it until the last minute. If you want to get something to eat, visit the Wee Kitchen and get yourselves a bite to eat. Okay, we'll be back very, very shortly. Thank you. Well, before we get our men's match underway here, everybody's had the calculators, the abacus, the slide rules out for the girls' competition. And those of you that are good at counting will see that they went right down to the wire. We had to look at legs difference. And the girls' title's been decided by a solitary leg of darts. Wales in third place, second place England, the girls' champions of Scotland. So that result leads us into our last game of today, the first men's match of the 2019 Winmau British Internationals. We're going to introduce the Welsh players first, and our very first player steps up as vice-captain of Wales. His 6th consecutive British internationals for his country, his 30th cap today, Nick Kenny. Remember, each of these sets are played over the best of 7 legs in the men's competition. And Nick's opponent for Scotland, he is playing in his 3rd British Internationals, but his first since the year 2000. His 6th cap today, Fife's Alex Jeffrey.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Scotland versus Wales. First set, first leg, Wales shall throw first.
Well, it is now time, ladies and gentlemen, for the men
100.
to come to the fore at the British Internationals here at the Sizzle Club in Glenrothes. And
95.
the Welshman you see is Nick Kenny, the stalwart of the Welsh team, another one who came through the youth system,
60.
made it into the full team and has remained there. And this is a man, Alex Jeffrey,
100.
makes a return to the squad after many years out. Nice to see him back in the colours of Scotland.
60.
The men are on stage. The format does indeed change as Alex Jeffrey fires in the first maximum of the competition. In the very first leg, a 180 to leave 126. And Nick Kenny, who started this leg, is already under the cosh. 126 for Jeffrey. 19s should be the route to go. Treble 19. Treble 16 maybe. Nope, goes back up to the 20s. It's unlucky. Nick Kenny back on 2-2-3.
Scotland in the final, 85.
Jeffrey, 15, leave 70. Double 5.
75. Wales in final,
So down
83.
83. Double 17, first of all. 16 leaves the bull for the first leg.
58.
Lucky. And Jeffrey to break the throw. Double 5.
Yes, that's
Start, it is
first leg.
there, Alex
To
Jeffrey.
Scotland. Second leg, and it's Scotland to throw
Starts
first.
off winning the first leg against the throw. Excellent start for Scotland. Played over 12
42.
sets. Each set the best of 7 legs in the men's matches.
$58.
Nick Kenny, a Gwent county player.
81.
Alec Jeffrey playing for his country on his home county stage. He is, of course, a Fife player, so he knows that stage better than most.
60. $140. $140. $55. $140. $99. Wales require 103.
Business end of this leg, Nick Kenny, 103, treble 20 or treble 16. 68 left now.
44.
For treble 12.
Scotland require
To 9.
84.
And now Alec Jeffrey, 14. One dart for the bull.
42. Wales require 59. $27. Scotland require 42. Yes, that's getting started in the second leg. To Scotland.
Scotland double the advantage.
Third
Alec
leg,
Jeffrey,
Wales
another
to
leg on
go
the board.
first.
Consolidates the break, and he now leads Nick Kenny by 2 legs to 0.
$35. $100. $96. $100.
Steady stuff from Alec Jeffrey in this third leg.
$100.
Nick Kenny starts to find the trebles.
$83. $40.
Sure, we'll be giving you a rundown of the pairings of matches that we have in this, the first of the men's matches.
$58.
Get to the business end of this third leg. Alec Jeffrey going to be on a decent finish after these.
100.
What can Nick Kenny do? Needs at least a ton. You've got to think. 68 wouldn't be the end of the world, but a ton.
100.
72.
Scotland requires
Also finished in
93.
93. Double 18.
75. Wales requires 72.
So 16s, 12s or 20s. 16s it is, another one of those. Nope, comes up. Double 18.
54.
Golden
Scotland
opportunity
requires
given
18.
Alec Jeffrey for a second break of throw in this match.
No score. Wales Unified 18.
And now Nick Kenny gets the chance once again to hold his throw. That's an excellent marker. Much closer. Oh,
No score.
dear me, what a pinhead.
Scotland Unified 18.
He just stays there. He's close as well. That's a great marker. Nope. The frustration as he
10.
falls into the line.
Wales Unified 18.
Now, yet another chance for Nicholas Kenny. 1. 3 for double 3. Good grief.
12.
Who does he think he is? Richard
Scotland
Ashton.
Unified 8.
Al Jeffrey then. 2 4s, now 2 2s.
6.
So unlucky.
Wales Unified 6.
And now, Nick Kenny. Is he regretting leaving himself double 3, I wonder?
Yes, that's no foul in the third leg.
Takes the third leg.
Fourth leg, and it's Scotland the throw pair.
A hold of throw
Game on.
for the young Welshman.
140.
And through the 12 sets that we have in store for you in this match. As we see here, Alec Jeffrey,
59.
Kenny starting us off. And we will have Scott Robertson against Arwen Morris, Alan Small against Clive Langford, Ross McDougall against
140.
Ross Montgomery against David Rogers, Ian Jolly against Mark Layton, Jim McEwen, the birthday boy, takes on Darren Bingham,
30.
Ewan Callender takes on Mickey Rees, Bruce Montgomery takes on Scott Docherty, Ryan Hogarth against Mark Blandford,
60.
Scott Campbell against Jim Williams, and our final set will be Alan Suter against the Teapot, Tim Jones. Wales entered 7 sets to 5 the last time these two teams met. That was at the Celtic Cup a couple of weeks ago.
82.
Jeffrey miles ahead of Nick Kenny. Not had a good leg at all. Okay, it's not on his throw, so it's not the end of the world, but he is a breakdown.
140. Scotland Unified 79.
20 for tops. The left-hander from Fife.
39.
He'll be back.
Scotland Unified 40.
So he's on a finish. A little bit of pressure on this from Jeffrey. 2 10s.
20.
This is the story of missed doubles.
Wales Unified
For Alan Jeffrey,
144.
really could possibly have won this 4-0 by now. It wasn't for those missed doubles. Who then? I think that was awkward. He moved down.
136.
Should have stayed.
Scotland
Should have
Unified
stayed.
20.
But there's pressure now on this 20 for Jeffrey.
Scotland
A roar of approval from Alec Jeffrey as he wins the 4th leg. Holds his throw. He's now 1 away from taking this first set for Scotland.
58. $100.
Nice turn to start off the leg for Jeffrey. 58 for Kenny, followed by
140. $55.
140 turns the tide in the favour of Kenny. 133 or a 171. 133.
133.
170 when he comes back. Jeffrey can't leave a finisher, doesn't have to go for the 170, but wouldn't we love to see a maximum check out?
45.
The big fish,
Wales Unified
as we call it.
170.
There's 1. There's 2. Bullseye! Very unlucky from Nick Kenny.
99.
Alec Jeffrey too disappointed if he does want to lose this leg. It is on the Kenny throw. Jeffrey with the darts in the next leg.
Yes, that's the shot of the fifth
That's it,
leg.
leg number 5.
Well, sixth leg, Scotland to throw first.
Alec starts us off. If he wins this leg, Scotland will be 1-0 up.
137.
Great start to the leg from Alec Jeffrey. Scoring has been very, very good. It's the doubles letting him down ever so slightly.
121.
Excellent reply. Roar of approval from Nick Kenny.
83. 57.
57 from Nick. And Jeffrey, 42 points in front.
45.
Big score from Kenny. Puts him back in charge. A big score from Kenny puts him back in charge. The biggest score from Kenny puts him back in charge. Super darts from the Welshman. But what a reply.
100. Wales reply
All now about the
143.
finishing. Nick Kenny, 143, treble 20. Can't do it now. Staying there. Leaves him 118. Weighing up his options, can go 20s, can go 18s.
85.
That's a great dart.
Scotland year 12,
58 if it comes back,
136.
but Jeffrey, 136, can't do it now. Can apply pressure. Does apply pressure, 96 scores.
Wales year require
For Nick Kenny
58.
to break back. Have the advantage going into the 7th leg, 18 for tops. Nick Kenny. 2 10s. Has to go. No, on wires with the way. Alec Jeffrey, 40. 3 darts in his hand. Only needs 2. Alec Jeffrey wins the first set. 4 legs to 2. Fantastic return to British international duty for Alec Jeffrey, the 5th man. 4 legs to 2. He wins. Scotland leads 1-0.
Well, our first set completed. There's a win on the board for Scotland's Alex Jeffrey, average 25.02, and Nick Kenny of Wales 26.08. So swiftly on to set number 2, and we introduce for Wales, making his 14th appearance for his country today and his 3rd British internationals, Gwynedd Arwyn Murray. Representing Scotland and his 4th British internationals, it's his 10th cap. Grampians, Scott Robertson.
Second set, first leg, Scotland to throw first. $60. 81. $60. 100.
Set number 2 in the first men's match here at the 40th Winmau British Internationals. And it is Scott Robertson against Arwen Morris. Robertson plays his Grampian. Arwen Morris at part of Gwynedd. Then
140.
First to the finish. Scott Robertson's going to leave himself something decent here. Can he fill it? Yes, he can. 12 for the Bull. Bullseye for the first leg.
56.
Scott has 3 darts in his hand. Double 8. Run. 16 dart leg for Scott Robertson. 1-0. Just witnessed a great return to international duty here at the British Internationals for Alec Jeffrey, defeating Nick Kenny 4 legs to 2. Kenny, the higher average. Alec Jeffrey, 25-0-2.
97.
Workman-like performance. Scotland are out to extract some revenge
59.
over Wales after the 7-5 defeat that Scotland suffered at the Celtic Challenge down in Merthyr Tydfil a couple of weeks ago.
134.
Scott Robertson.
$134.
Arwen Morris. As Richard alluded to on stage earlier, we witnessed the conclusion of the youth competitions. The boys of England are champions after 2 3-1 victories, including 2 excellent performances from the ladies and gentlemen. And in the girls, it went down to 1 single solitary leg difference as Scotland were crowned the girls' champions. Conor O'Brien and Sophie debut win the girls as Arwen Morris goes for a 19 to leave double 16 to win the second leg. Oh, pulls it into an
84.
gives Robertson a chance.
85.
85. Oh. Bevel 15 for tops. Break the throw. Go 2-0 up. That's an excellent marker. Oh, you can't get much closer.
45.
So unlucky.
24.
Arwen Morris, 24. To square things up. That's a long way off. Double six.
Yeah, it's left game start in the
It's a
second
second dart. In the
Wales.
heart of the double six.
Third leg, Scotland the throw first.
One leg all. This best of 7 encounter.
$140.
History we have witnessed this weekend already. Leighton Bennett throwing the highest ever youth average at a British internationals.
100.
Yesterday. Brooke Reeves breaking her own record this morning. It was 23.86. She beat it with a 28.36.
100.
And then in her second match, 30.67. Absolutely ridiculous from these youth players.
$140.
Start the men's event. First set,
100.
Scotland. That's to Alec Jeffrey. Where will this second set go?
45. Scotland require 161.
1-6-1 for Robertson. There's one. Oh, the second treble just fraction too high. That great pass. 24 when he returns. Arwen Morris back on 2-1-6. Only 60, so 24 for the man of Grampian. Oh, that's a wild one. Into the 5, 19 left, so single 3 for double 8. It's there.
To Scotland. Fourth leg, Wales to throw first.
Legs going with throw at the moment, but Scott Robertson has the advantage there, throwing first in this match.
$134.
Scotsman. Excellent darts from the Welshman.
180.
Marvellous darts from Arwen Morris, and look at this. Robertson's in again.
100. $131.
Brilliant darts. 130 after 9. Keeps them straight. Robertson will be on a finish as well.
100.
6-7 after 9.
Wales you require
This is
130.
for 2-2. Shot still on. Treble 20. Can't do it now. Bull or treble 18.
94.
This 167
Scotland
has
you
to
require
go.
167.
He's capable. He's capable. He is capable. Oh, good me.
142.
Goodness me.
Wales you require 36. Yes, South States on the fourth leg. 12.
Alan Morris does indeed hold
Fifth
his
leg.
throw.
Scotland will go first. $99. 58.
Scott Robertson firing on all cylinders. Morris, but Robertson 125 in front plus these. That's unlucky. 20 would have left the 167 finish. He narrowly missed out on previous leg.
58.
Well in front, 107 points in front. Should be on a relatively good finish after these three. Needs a treble. Gets a treble.
82.
Great last start. Ton many returns. Arwen Morris needs 2 trebles. That is the minimum requirement. There's one.
100.
That's where it ends. Only one treble. No finish left, so 6 starts for Robertson to take this turn out. 80 left. Aim high, single 20. Yep.
60.
We'll be back for tops. What can Morris do?
Challenger by 40.
Bit of pressure on this tops. Scott Robertson. More of approval. From Robertson, but from the Scottish contingent as well. It's now 3-2.
140.
Excellent start from Arwen Morris. Couple of games break after this set. He will be left in the very capable hands of Little Richard Ashdown.
140.
2 in a row. Can he find the treble? Yeah, no he can't.
60.
Second, I thought that last one was in, but only 60. So Morris well in front now. Played very well on his own throw, not so well on the Robertson throw.
100.
1-2-1 after 9. Excellent, excellent darts. Definitely cannot argue with that.
95. Rails require 121.
1-2-1, Arwen Morris. And there's 20 of them. 84 left, back up for the 20s.
97.
Last start, moved across, found the gap. Executed perfectly. And now Robertson needs a treble. He wants to leave a finish.
46.
And that's 7.
Rails require 24.
No hope, unfortunately. 2 sixes now for Morris. He's going for the 2 threes, I think. Yes, he is. That's why. 3-3.
7th and deciding leg, and it's Scotland to throw first.
7th and deciding leg. And it will be Scott Robertson. That starts us off. A wayward first start, not what he needed. Necessary adjustments made.
81.
A decent start of 81. If you have just joined us, good afternoon and welcome. This is the 40th Winmau British
60.
International Darts Championships. We are here at the new home of Scottish International Darts, the new Siswo club here in Glenrothes in the Kingdom of Fife. I am Anthony Dundas, your commentator for the weekend, guiding you through
83.
these matches, pitting England, Wales and Scotland against one another as we try to find out who will become the British international champions. We already know that England will be crowned boys champions.
97.
Scotland will be crowned girls champions. The men's and ladies will be decided tomorrow, with our final 3 matches to be played. Our first match tomorrow morning
99.
with the men of Wales taking on the men of England. Then we will have our final women's match as the women of England take on the women of Scotland. And then that picture is repeated. The men of England will take on the men of Scotland. Approaching 2:30 on a Saturday afternoon.
52.
We've already had high drama, high tension, high averages. High excitement now. That bounce out from
120.
first and third darts, both excellent. First to a finish. The leg that Robertson started first needs a treble.
58.
Not forthcoming.
Where's the 124?
Arwen Morris, first to the finish, 124. Treble 20, first of all. Still can do it. Treble 18. Yes, one dart in his hand. Bullseye. What a finish! Arwen Morris, a super 1-2-8 finish. 1-2-4 finish. Absolutely fantastic against the darts in that 7th leg. And Arwen Morris gets
Great end to a great set of darts there from the 2 players. Scott Robertson's average 30.83 and Arwen Morris a win there for Wales 31.39. I thoroughly enjoyed that set. Thank you, Martin. So, change of referee. Charlie will now join us. Remember, best of 7 these sets. Okay, set number 3. Let's bring to the stage a man making his British internationals debut. Glamorgan's Clive Langford. And we now introduce for Scotland a man making his 8th appearance for his country today. It's Fife's Alan Small. Third set, first leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on.
125. 60.
Well, I've made a quick dash from introducing the players on the stage to do a little bit of commentary to give our hard-working
83.
vocal man this weekend, Anthony Dundas, a well-earned break. In other words, he's hungry.
100.
Great ending, wasn't it, to that last set of darts. Alvin Morris with the bullseye checkout to win the deciding leg. Sets this one up rather nicely.
140. 100. Wales should require 153.
Already down to a finish. Clive Langford, as I mentioned, making his British Internationals debut. Took part, of course, in the Celtic Challenge Cup a few weeks ago.
97.
And here we have Alan Small for Scotland.
100. Wales should require 56.
This a really solid opener here for Clive. First leg in the British Internationals, and he goes out in 14 darts.
To Wales. Second
Exactly
leg is
what these
Scotland
players
to
will
throw first.
envisage on the
Game
practice
on.
board, stepping up here, playing their natural game. Nice, clean kill for Clive.
60. 60.
Yeah, it's a recall for Scotland's Alan Small. Does have British Internationals experience. Took part in 2013, 2014, 2015.
42.
Missed out in the next 3 years. He's back in the team.
60.
'He needs to settle down here in this second leg. As impressive as that first leg was for
59.
Langford, it was with the darts. But Small has not got into this second leg at all. Mind you, that's only the
100.
first treble for Langford. Does force the issue a bit here. The Scotsman now running for cover and successful.
134.
Another treble needed to leave a finish.
100. 58.
Langford here, his friends in Glamorgan call him Lord Voldemort. I have no idea why.
100. Scotland, you require 148.
Check-out time for Small. Needed the first treble.
94.
Good last one, but will he return?
Wales, you require 81.
So a 56 check-out in the first leg from Langford. This, of course, more tricky. 12 would leave Bull. Well, that's even better. Double 13 for this second leg.
68.
Great setup. No double.
Scotland, you require 54.
This would really settle him down. Hasn't played too well in the first couple of legs. Can he get a leg on the board?
Game shot.
Brilliantly
second
done.
leg to Scotland.
That makes
Third
such
leg,
a
it's
difference.
Wales
A
to
dart
throw
away from going
first.
2-0 down. One leg apiece. Can start afresh. Best of 7 each of these sets, so a little longer for the men to settle down. Langford certainly has settled down.
140. 58.
1
97. $59. 100.
Winning that leg, Alan would have hoped it settled him down, but prior to that 140, no scoring.
64.
And it's Langford in this third leg, again with the darts, really solid. I'm very impressed with him so far on this international stage.
85. 100. Wales, you require 79.
So, choices on 79. He's gone the conventional route of treble 19 for double 11. Might not be the best double on the board, but there's method in the madness, because of course he would have hit the single 19.
Scotland require 144.
This is a double 11, and it gives Small a chance. Oh, what a shot that could have been. That first start was perfect, wasn't it?
96. Wales, you require 22.
To that double 11. We're missing awkward double 13. Could be a perfect guide. Well, can he miss with those two there? Yes, he can.
No score.
I tell you what, you've got to be good to do that.
Scotland require
3
48.
well thrown darts. Not in. So double 16. To take the lead, it looked unlikely, didn't it? What a strange set of darts this is.
Fourth leg, it's Scotland
It's all about
first.
Langford.
Game on.
It's Small. 2-1 ahead, a break of throw.
74.
Pick off with the last. Prior to that double 11 miss, Langford hadn't done a lot wrong, had he? He had a chance at the double 13 to break in the second.
140.
To the solid scoring. He's settled down now, hasn't he?
140.
You've just joined us. You still have 9 more sets after this for your entertainment this afternoon.
60.
Ross McDougall coming up next against Steve Alker. Followed by Ross Montgomery and David Rogers.
85.
Nothing in it in this fourth leg. Still Small with the darts.
100.83. Scotland require 102.
3-figure checkouts that just need the one treble. So when you go for the bull, sensible, I think, going treble 14. Treble, of course, bigger than the
94.
bullseye, and he sets it up beautifully. So pressure on Langford. In a set of darts he looked like he was in full control of. Could be about to go 3-1 down.
94. Scotland require 8.
4 for 3-1.
Game shot on the fourth leg to Scotland. Fifth leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on.
This will be a welcome win for Alan Small. Hasn't been the best of competitions for him, this one. He's lost 4 of the 5 matches he's played.
30.
His only win back in 2013 against a Welshman, Mike Gillett. But he's lost out to Paul Hogan, Mark McGeaney, Wayne Warren
45.
and Scott Mitchell. You can't say he's had it easy, can you? in past years. As I say, those appearances for Small were back in 2013, 14 and 15.
60.
So here he is in 2019, looking to get a win on the board for our home nation.
$85.
You will hear plenty of cheers from the Scots. The actual support are out of shot
140.
as we look at the arena, because to the far right of your screen is the bulk of the audience in this
58.
Siswo Club Hall. Glen Rothis. They're certainly in buoyant mood after the girls have taken the title for
100.
Scotland for the first time this afternoon. England winning the boys.
100.
And as I'm sure many of you have witnessed, and Anthony Dundas in commentary has already remarked on, what brilliant performances from England's Leighton Bennett.
60.
Record-breaking average in the boys' competition of 35.79. Bo Greaves for the girls, 30.67 earlier today.
139.
Outstanding stuff from the two England youngsters. But now we return to this Welshman needing 111. He leaves tops to save the match.
91. Scotland, you require 74.
So, is this it? 20 and tops for Alan Small to get a win on the board for Scotland. He's done it. It's the third set to Scotland's Alan Small.
Well, nice set of darts there. Let's have a round of applause for the two players. For Wales, Clive Langford. Clive's average, the higher, 29.23. But with a win, it's Scotland's Alan Small with 27.87. Check, 8-1. Giving you a 7 there. Everyone writing the averages down. I've made it all scruffy now, haven't I? 27.81 for Alan Small. Anyone got any Tipex? Other brands are available. So, set number 4. Scotland lead 2-1. Let's now introduce for Wales at his 4th British International since his debut back in 2000. His 14th cap today, Pembrokeshire's Steve Alcar. His opponent is playing his 3rd consecutive British internationals for Scotland. An 11th cap today for Perthshire's Ross McDougall.
commentary box is further than I thought from the stage. Just about made it.
Full set, first leg, it's Scotland to throw first. Game on.
With Anthony Dundas one more game off from the comms. And we'll talk us through Scotland's Ross McDougall taking on the Welshman Steve Alker. Steve, very experienced player, coming in to your shot now. It's the first time, actually, that he's represented Wales in 2 consecutive British international events. Made his debut back in 2000.
121.
Defeated by England's Dennis Ovens. There you go. Didn't play again until 2015.
100.
And there he defeated Scott Robinson, who we saw in our second set for Scotland. Yeah, Scott Robinson, Steve's victim on that day.
140.
Steve starting strongly here, hoping that Ross McDougall will be the victim in this particular encounter.
62.
Well, this is a brilliant start. 2 treble visits on each occasion. Make that a 3 treble visit for Steve Alker. 9 darts thrown, just 60 left. Outstanding stuff.
83. Wales requires 60.
20 and tops. Double 10.
40.
Wow, still in control, of course, after that burst of scoring. Down to 60 after 9. We saw a 14 dart leg from Clive Langford to get things underway in the last. Can Alker better it with double 10? Yes, he can. 13 dart leg for the Welshman.
Second leg is Wales to throw first. Game on.
It's a break of throw. It's a perfect way to start. Wales need this. They want to stay in it. We see so many of these matches, even though each set feels like a match in its own right for the players, they're certainly affected by what's gone before and what lies ahead. We've seen it so many times that once one team gets on a winning streak, that momentum, if it does exist,
40.
continues throughout the game.
Steve. 100.
And a good example of that when these two nations met last year in Wales. The match at 1 set apiece, and then Wales strung together 6 in a row to take the victory in front of their home fans.
85.
Wouldn't Scotland love to do exactly the same here? They won the last one.
60.
But at the moment, McDougall not competing with Alker's scoring. And I say that. It was 45 points ahead before this turn. Big treble would rescue the turn.
40.
No, so a little chance here now for Ross McDougall. McDougall here, playing in his third consecutive British internationals, as I said in the introductions. And he has won both of his matches against the Welsh.
60.
Defeated Mark Layton,
156.
the Wales captain in 2017, and Jim Williams, World Championship semi-finalist in 2018. Oh, look at this. He's finding the trebles. Can he find the double? A 156 from Steve Alker. Absolutely superb. Could have been an 11 dart leg in the first leg. Went out in 13, but what an impressive finish there. A 156.
45.
Well, I was just saying that McDougall's had great results against the Welsh the last 2 years. Two big scalps in Mark Layton and Jim Williams. This is a tough, tough ask now.
$60. 97.
Well, runs for cover and finds it. This is our fourth set of 12.
81.
This is the last match being played today. As these 12 sets are completed, we'll look ahead to tomorrow. We start bright and early again, 10:30 in the morning, where the Welsh men will return to face England.
43.
We also have the completion of the ladies' competition tomorrow, where the Scottish ladies take on England. And we finish off with that most eagerly awaited clash here north of the border, when Scotland's men take on England's.
100.
Scotland would love to go into that final match, of course, with a positive result
55.
over Wales. As far as this match is concerned, it's not looking good for them, is it? Because Steve Alker is solid as a rock up to now. 98 left. McDougall 100 behind, so that levels the scores.
Welsh require 98.
But it's Alker with first opportunity at treble 20 and double 19. Well, 83 left, treble 17 for double 16. Set it up with a treble 10.
42.
Not quite.
Scotland require 98.
So, can Ross keep them straight here? Treble 18 for double 12. Strays into the fours. So again, 66 left after two darts. And he finds the treble 10. That's the only difference between the turns.
Welsh require 56.
Tops. For 3 legs to nil.
On the third leg to Wales.
And his finishing's been immaculate, hasn't it? Whether it be a 56 or a 156, Alker has polished them off. And he's in again.
180.
Well, I know the win's the most important thing for these players, but they love to have that look at their average and the performance, and Steve may end up kicking himself for those missed doubles in the very first leg when he wanted 60 after 9 darts. Took him 4 darts to finish. Being picky, of course, playing very well indeed, and as it stands, Ross McDougall with no answer at all.
85. $140.
High standards continue.
Wales, you require 121.
Can he finish with a bang? We know he can, but will he? 1-2-1, and he's gone for the ball first, just outside the 25. So no finish, but treble 18 sets it up nicely.
85.
He's found it. So, could it be another 13-dart leg? Just as it was in the first for Steve Alker. Double 16 for a 4-0 win for him, and to level the set score at 2-2. Double 8. On left. He does have time on his side.
16.
It's that 1-6-5 and not a finish for McDougall. Very disappointed, far more capable than he's shown in this particular match.
46. Wales requires 16.
This is it for the big man from Wales. Double 8. Surely just alongside. An excellent win there for Steve Alker. 4 legs to nil. It's 2-2 in sets.
Stuff there from the Welshman, 29.47, the average for Steve. Ross for Scotland, 22.45. Well, let's move on to set number 5 with the scores at 2 sets apiece. For Wales, we bring to the stage a man at his 2nd British Internationals, his 7th cap, Glamorgan's David Rogers. We now bring to the stage a gold medal winner in the past at the WF World Cup, making his 15th British Internationals appearance since his debut in 2004. His 63rd cap, Lanarkshire's Ross Montgomery.
Fifth set, first leg, is Wales to go first. Game on. 83.
Set number 5 of this match between Scotland and Wales.
85.
And we have, representing Scotland, the boss, Ross Montgomery. He takes on
60.
David Rogers. David Rogers plays his county darts for Glamorgan. The boss that plays his county darts for Lanarkshire.
22.
Of course, we're all familiar with the boss.
55.
Many times a qualifier for the Lakeside World Championships. Reached the quarter-finals once. He lost to Martin Adams. He's also won the Dutch Open, the Welsh Open a couple of times.
100.
Ireland Open champion as well.
$133.
Excellent darts from Rogers.
$83. Wales will acquire 170.
He's just not finding his range and rhythm as of yet.
60.
Big score here makes it interesting.
$60. Wales will acquire 110. 32. Scotland will acquire 151.
And 5-1 then for the boss. Shots on treble 17. Very unlucky. Treble 14 now.
91.
60 if he
Wales
comes
will
back.
acquire 78.
Rogers in 78. 2 12s. 2 6s.
No score.
Bust. Very
Scotland will
unlucky.
acquire 60.
60 for Montgomery. Tops.
Yes, that's
Yes,
good.
it's
The
there.
first leg to Scotland. Second leg is Scotland to go first. Game on.
So leg number 2, Montgomery with a breaker throw. Looking to consolidate that break. With a good leg here and a good start. 140.
$81. $85. 38.
Only 38 from Rogers. Now the boss. Commanding lead in this second leg.
140.
Excellent darts again from the former Scottish captain.
22.
136
Scotland
then.
require 136.
For this second leg. We'll have at least 9 darts at it.
$52. $140. Scotland require 84. $52.
This is much better from Rogers.
121.
Much better.
32.
Double 16 for Montgomery. A 2-0 lead.
Yes, that's
There
good for
it
the
is.
second leg to Scotland.
Loves
Third
representing
leg
his
is
country,
Wales to
Rosemont
throw
Gomery.
first. Game on. 100.
I always say that he turns into a different person when he dons the colours of Scotland. He's
100.
a more focused, more ruthless opponent. Rogers sticking to his task well. Excellent darts from the Welshman.
140. 121.
140 after 9 for Rogers. One of those. Leave him 140 as well.
81.
Not to be this
Wales
time.
require 140.
140. It's one treble.
60.
Three tops, only 3 singles though. So Montgomery with a chance. To pressurise another one of those. And David Rogers is going to be under all sorts of pressure.
80.
Pressure tells.
40.
Misses the second 20.
Scotland require 40.
And now for 3-0, Ross Montgomery. Needs tops. 2 10s now. 2 5s.
No score. Wales require 40.
Bust the score as a laugh to himself. But Rogers now with a chance.
Yes,
Holds the
that's it
throw.
for the third leg to Wales.
Gets his
Fourth
first leg on the
Scotland
board.
throw first. Game on.
All square in sets at this point. A third of the match done. 4 played. 8 to be played.
140.
Men's matches at the British Internationals. And the ladies' matches as well, following the tried and tested county format. 6 ladies, 12 men. Ladies best of 5, 501. Men best of 7, 501. And a poor start to the leg from Rogers. He's immediately under pressure.
100.
Needed to find that treble just to keep himself in touch. Still 59 behind, but still early days in this 4th leg.
100.
Clenching of the teeth of Montgomery.
60.
Not happy with just a ton, expected and wanted more. He's going to be on a very decent finish here. Treble 19.
177.
Fist clenched. 177 to leave 24 when he comes back.
100.
Rogers cannot leave a
Scotland
finish.
require 24.
So at least 6 darts for Montgomery at double 12. First of all. This is for a 3-1 lead, and there it is.
Fourth leg to Scotland. Fifth leg is Wales to throw first.
So Ross Montgomery 1 leg away.
121.
1-2-1. He starts from Rogers. Only 60 in response. So the chance now for Rogers to pull away. Wow.
140.
Yep, 1-2-1, 140. Excellent stuff. And here comes Ross.
100.
First real wayward darts. First poor visit from Rogers in this leg. Leaves the door slightly ajar for Ross to get back into it. Another treble and he will be back into it.
100.
Yeah. Another treble, he would have been in front. He is back into it, only 23 points behind.
83.
Now that is 106 points behind, but he has thrown 3 darts less. Oh, now he's right back into it. He's now in control. That makes him favourite. Makes him favourite for the leg. Marvellous darts from the boss. This could go. Treble 20. No.
99.
A great last start. 36 left. So Ross should go 25. There's 1. So single 20. Leaves Tops for a 4-1 win. Tops for a 4-1 win. Shakes his opponent's hand. Turns to the Scottish contingent in the crowd. Celebrates the win. Great performance. A well-played pal from Jordan Forbes. Ross Montgomery put Scotland 3-2 in front.
So you can keep the applause going for our 2 players as they leave the stage. For Wales, David Rogers averaged 26.15. And a win on the board for Scotland's Ross Montgomery, 30.43 the average. So 5 sets played. And it's Scotland in the lead, 3-2. So for set number 6, we bring to the stage a man making his 8th consecutive British Internationals appearance for Wales, and it's his 40th cap today. The captain of Wales, Breckonshire's Mark Leighton. And for Scotland, it's his 2nd British Internationals appearance in a row. His 7th cap today. From Angus, Ian Jolly.
Six set, first leg. It's Scotland to throw first. Game on.
We come to the 6th set. Ian Jolly of Scotland playing here at British Internationals for the 2nd time in a row.
40B.
Plays his county darts for Angus. And he takes on Mark Leighton, the captain of Wales. Plays his county darts for Breckonshiire.
41.
Made his World Championship debut at the Lakeside this year. After countless appearances for his country and a few
41.
appearances in the latter stages of the Winmau World Masters as well.
41.
This is, of course, the 6th of 12 sets. So far, we have witnessed Alec Jeffrey defeating Nick Kenny. Arwen Morris defeating Scott Robertson in an absolute crackerjack of a match. Alan Small defeating Clive Langford. Ross McDougall losing 4-0 to Steve Alker. And as we just saw, Ross Montgomery, a 4-1 winner over David Rogers.
16. 41.
And both players off to a slow start in this one, it has to be said. Ian Jolly only on 307 after 15. Leighton 302 after 12. Very cleverly moving across to the 18s.
96.
Doesn't leave a finish, but still 101 points in front of Jolly.
100.
Better from the man of Angus. That's again from Leighton.
Wales require 106.
106 then for Leighton. One of two Breckenshire players in the senior squad.
43.
Myself and Natalie Evans.
107.
Ian Jolly. One of three Angus players in the senior teams, along with Ewan Callender and the captain Alan Sutter. And he steals the first leg. Miles behind, it seemed. But down at the business end, hits his double. And takes the first leg. A hold of throw for Ian Jolly.
58.
Having a conversation with Ian last night. And I have to say, it is a surprise that he can see anything out of those glasses. We traded glasses last night, and looking through his glasses was like looking through thick, thick fog. You could see absolutely nothing. But they seem to be effective for him. He's had a few high averages at county recently.
43.
So you can obviously see what he's doing.
41.
We have reached the halfway point of this match, the 6th of 12 sets.
65.
And how Ian Jolly would love to put a bit of daylight between Scotland and Wales for the first time in the match.
95.
Every single set so far has went against the throw. Nick Kenny had the throw in set 1, lost. Scott Robertson had the throw in set 2, lost.
100.
Clive Langford in set 3, lost. Ross McDougall in set 4, David Rogers in set 5. Every player that has started the match has gone on to lose the set. And how Ian Jolly would love
100.
to stop that particular run by beating Mark Leighton here.
Fifty-six. 41. 81. Scotland require 164.
164 for Jolly. Wayward first start means he can't now do it.
43.
Only 43. So now Leighton 98. Treble 20. Treble 18. Oh, very unlucky. So treble 17 now. Yep, excellent last start. Pressure now on Jolly. 1-2-1, treble 20. Single, so treble 17. Yes, bullseye for a 2-0 lead and a break a throw. He just falls into the 7. And Leighton now 3 darts at 2 12s for the Welsh captain. One to go. No, can't do it. Single 11 for Joll. Leaves double 16. Can use that as a guide. Excellent dart, Ian Jolly. Takes a 2-0 lead, a break a throw over the Welsh skipper. And Ian Jolly halfway to a big, big victory. Mark Leighton, of course, taking over the captaincy after the retirement of Martin Phillips. He retired 147 caps for his nation.
45.
He has been playing darts since about 1957, it has to be said. Thankfully, I know he's in the room and he won't hear this until it's played back to him, so I will get away for it for a while.
85.
Very methodical, rhythmic player is Mark Leighton.
100.
Ian Jolly. A little bit quicker.
95.
Good darts. Very snatchy throw. Lots of moving parts.
125.
Lots of phases to the throw. But effective. The Welsh captain.
$121.
Ian Jolly. He's first to finish 1-3-4. What can Leighton do? Well, that's not going to do much. Needs a treble to leave a finish. Gets the treble. So 1-3-4 for Jolly. Treble 20. Yes, treble 14. That's a single, so the single 20 will leave tops. Oh, Ian.
No score.
Just clipped the flight of the first start, I think. Carried it into the treble. And he has indeed bust. So, Leighton will set this up. 114 left now. That's a great last start. Leaves 60 when he returns, if he returns. Ian Jolly has another chance at 1-3-4. Yes, treble 14 again. Oh, don't bust it, Ian. Good lad.
94.
Deliberately aimed high.
60.
And now Leighton. That's the single. Now needs tops.
20.
Only 20. Mark Leighton's doubles really letting him down in this match. Not like him. Finishing usually very good. And Jolly now. Is he going to suffer from double trouble? Indeed he is.
40.
Mark Leighton gifted an opportunity to win this third leg. Break the throw.
Yes, that seems like a third leg to Wales.
Throws his hands up. With oh well.
Fourth leg is Wales to throw first.
You've given me a chance, Ian Jolly. I'll take it. And take it he does. So, back on throw in this sixth set.
84.
Wayward third dart, but 84 scored nonetheless.
100. 140. 41.
Leighton in charge. This fourth leg.
$100. 60.
123 points in front. Plus these, Mark Leighton. Ian Jolly with it all to do.
45.
Still has the benefit of throwing first in the odd numbered legs, does Jolly.
60. Wheels require 132.
132, this is a nice finish. Doesn't have to go the bull route. Indeed it doesn't. There's a lovely finish.
92.
Bull double 16. Always lovely to see. Jolly 200 back now. A big score here would put on some pressure. Needs another treble. That's not going to do it. Hasn't left a finish.
Wheels require 40.
Anything but a 1 would have left a finish. That's a wayward first start at double top.
Yes,
Makes necessary adjustments, and that is the fourth leg. Mark Leighton. So now, effectively a best of 3 match between Ian Jolly and Mark Leighton.
60.
And 60 to start us off. From the man they call Joel.
$58. 95. 59.
Ian.
9.
And Jordan Forbes having an extended look at that just to make sure that it was indeed 9 scored, and Mark Leighton offering a fist of compassion, it has to be said. As those darts were very well grouped, just a fraction to the right of where they should have been.
42.
Even though he only scored 9 with his previous throw, he is still 5 points in front going into this 4th round
100.
of throws. I say Ian Jolly with the added benefit of throwing first.
140.
Tradition, last leg decider, but the 5 sets that have come before, the person throwing second has ended up winning that
60.
set. So apparently in this match having the throw counts for absolutely nothing. Leighton first to the finish.
100.
Jolly loitering on 177. Is he ready to pounce? .
85.
Darts from Joel.
Wales require
102
102.
for Leighton. Treble 20, 10, double 16. That's a 5, so treble 19 now. No. Treble 18 this time.
42. Scotland
60
require
left.
94.
Jolly 94 has to go the bull route surely. 69, so single 19. Oh, Ian. And you can see the anger and frustration in his face there. He knows
44.
it was a rookie mistake to make.
Wales require
Gives
60.
Leighton what should be 2 darts at the double. Single 20, yes. Go 2 darts at tops. To break the throw, go 3-2 ahead. 1 to go. Looks like he could use that as a guide. Oh, he did, but on the wire, the top wire of tops,
Scotland require 50.
shifted slightly by that dart. Oh, Ian commits the cardinal sin, falls into the 54, busts his score, and Mark Leighton now to break the throw, and he will be throwing for the match in the 6th leg if he does. 2 10s now. Yes.
Yes, that's the result of the play to Wales. 6 legs, Wales have moved first.
Ian Jolly looks to the skies, maybe looking for a bit of divine intervention, I don't know. He is not a happy chappy, skulking about at the back of the stage. Mark Leighton knows that treble 20 was a lump of solid gold.
81.
Jolly needs to find a treble.
60.
Nope, doesn't. Another 174 when I'm not on the stage. Magnificent darts from the Welsh skipper. And now a 143. Can't do it now, but he's in no major hurry with Jolly back on 317. Jolly needs 180, 177 or similar. It's just not happening for him. Only 60. And after a great leg from Leighton, 50 after 12. Single 10 for tops. A 4-2 win to take it to 3 each, yes. And the Welsh captain breaks the Jolly throw in that set. 4 legs to 2. And it is Mark Leighton who makes it Scotland 3, Wales 3.
Mark Leighton 24.74. Just having a quick board change at the midway point of this match. We'll be underway with the 7th set very shortly. Just a reminder to everybody about this evening. Of course, once this match is over, We're going to clear the room as quickly as possible and get it set for your entertainment tonight. So you can get yourselves away, have a bite to eat, grab some dinner, of course, and then get here for doors opening at 7:30. The doors reopen at 7:30. The entertainment gets underway around 8 o'clock, and we're looking to do the youth presentations. Both the girls and the boys will all be presented at 9 o'clock, okay? So doors open at 7:30 this evening, entertainment from 8 o'clock, and our youth presentations will take place up here on the stage by a kilted gentleman. Not me, no. At 9 o'clock. So the halfway point and is delicately poised at 3 sets all. So let's introduce for set number 7 a Welshman making his British Internationals debut. His third cap today, Gwyned's Darren Bingham. His opponent also making his British Internationals debut. It's his third cap, Ayrshire's Jim McEwen.
Seventh set, first leg, Wales the Croker.
So Welshman Martin Moore starts us off in this 7th set.
40.
As Darren Bingham of Wales takes on the man they call Chucky, Jim McEwen, the birthday boy.
$41. $100.
52 today, Jim McEwen, 6th of April 1967, his date of birth. Plays his county darts for Ayrshire, does Jim. Although did play for West Ayrshire for a good few years before their unfortunate folding. County teammate of another man who has represented his country before, as Jim hits the first 180 of the contest. Yeah, a teammate and good friend of the man they call Mick Longshanks, big Stevie Robertson.
100.
who I'm sure will be keeping a close eye on proceedings. The messages still coming in. People watching, enjoying our coverage of the 40th British Internationals. Messages from far and wide, including from another former Scotland international, Martin Murison.
84.
Watching, keeping an eye on proceedings. Hello to you, my big friend.
Scotland Recline, 96.
Could you be watching Jim McEwen winning the first leg of this match? 96. There's the single. Oh, he went double 18 tops. Why not, indeed?
56.
So 56 scored, 40 left, but Bingham on 17. 9 for double 4.
Yes,
And just like that,
12.
as we call it.
Second leg, Scotland the throw first.
So a hold of throw for Darren Bingham. A Gwynedd County player. Made his Welsh
41.
debut at the Celtic Challenge, where he won 2 out of 2.
100.
In the match against Northern Ireland, he took on Roy Bailey, beat him 4 legs to 3. And then against Scotland, defeated Scott Robertson 4-0 with a 31.81 average, the highest average in the Welsh squad in that match. So obviously a very, very good player
100.
is Darren Bingham. So Bingham first to the finish once again. He attempts to keep his unbeaten run going. The winning streak begun a couple of weeks ago.
Wales in the final 106.
Well,
68.
up for the Bill lands in the 12. 2 19s if he comes back, but McEwen on 90. Should go 20s. Does indeed. There's 3 of them. Double 15 for the second leg. There it is. And a command roared from Chucky.
Third leg, Wales to throw first.
Good stuff from Jim McEwen.
100.
Knocking at the door for his first cap for a long time, McEwen. Some fantastic county performances over the past few years. I mean, he had to be in the discussion no matter what, and sure enough, this year his time had come. Picked, selected, and now representing as Bingham knocks in a 180. A few audible woos from the Welsh contingent. What a reply is this from Jim McEwen. Oh,
121.
Snatchy last start. Lands in the one. Bingham still well in control.
98.
123 left after 9 darts. McEwen needs a 180 to leave a finish. 180, 170 plus. Only 44. So at least 6 darts for 1, 2, 3. 118 left. Single 18.
83.
I'm a darts referee and I've miscounted that. 40 left, yep. It's been a long day. We all make mistakes. Hopefully Jim McEwen, he'll be thinking he won't want to make a mistake here. First dart is excellent. Second dart, not so much. Maybe just knocked him out his rhythm when he dropped that dart there.
121.
Third dart, excellent.
40.
40 then for Bingham, yes.
Touchdown shot in the third leg.
And the third leg, sticking with throw.
Fourth leg, Scotland to throw.
Darren Bingham takes a 2-1 lead over Jim McEwen in this 7th set. Just look down there. In the middle of your screen, you'll see the Welsh youth manager, Giovanna Thomas, holding court with some of her youth players. As I said earlier, what a credit these youth players have been to their managers. All 18 of them have been absolutely phenomenal. Tremendous behaviour, tremendous darts. Conducted themselves with grace, with pride and with dignity. Is Jim McEwen, another 180. Excellent stuff from Chucky.
61.
Well in charge in this leg. It's the 7th set of the match and yet to have a player win a set on their own throw. Never been more than 1 set between these two teams since the offset.
100.
Jim Williams just casually meandering in the back of your picture there. Should come down, will come down. Great darts from Jim McEwen. 78 left after 12 darts. Bingham back in 295.
60. Scotland requires 78.
Now 78 for the 4th leg. Treble 18. And that's 3, so should go treble 17. Doesn't have to go 25 bill. Treble 19 should be the target now. Indeed it is.
62.
Excellent last start.
Scotland requires
170. But could be in vain if Jim McEwen hits double 8. Which
There's
indeed
a
he does.
shot in the fourth leg. To Scotland.
2-2
Wales to throw
in this
first.
7th set. It's Bingham that kicks us off.
100.
A nice steady turn to start. Wales, the only team to have announced extra players in their men's pool, having announced 14 of a squad, whereas England and Scotland only have a squad of 12. There has been instances where a 13th man has been named by some countries, but 14 named
59.
for the Welsh squad. The 2 men not playing in this match, Dale Hughes and John Williams-Jones.
140.
Dale Hughes played 1 at the Celtic Challenge and unfortunately lost it.
100.
John Williams-Jones played 2-1-2. Back to present day, 1-2-1. Shot still on, that's a 17. Excellent setup from Darren Bingham. And he'll be back for 40. What can Chucky, Jim McEwen do?
92.
Well, 92 scored, 170 left, but Bingham on tops. Only needs the one dart, an excellent dart it is too. Holds his throw, 3 legs to 2. And he's one away from giving Wales the lead for the first time in this match. Scotland have led 1-0, 2-1 and 3-2. What a start.
140.
Jim being supported by wife Gail at this event as he rattles in another maximum. Wife Gail, friend Ashley here supporting.
100.
A strong Welsh contingent giving Darren Bingham their support. First wayward dart in the leg from McEwen. He's still on 140 after 9. Pretty good darts, it has to be said. Bingham with a turn 40, he's on 201 after 9. But 6 darts at 140 for Jim McEwen. Treble 20. Come on, he says. Quite so. So that's 116 left. Back to the 20s he should go. And again, maybe not.
27.
Only 27, so a bag of nails. Not good enough. And Bingham can put in a good score here to pressurise.
97.
Indeed he does, 104 left should he come back. So 113 to stay in the match. Jim McEwen, 60. What goes downstairs, 94, so 54. Yes, tops. To take us to a deciding leg.
93.
Not far off at all.
Wales require 100.
Assuming he will go 20s. He does indeed. Single 4. Double top for the set. What a finish from Darren Bingham. Excellent darts, super stuff. Look what it means to him. A magnificent win for the Welshman. And that gives them the lead for the first time in the match. It is now Scotland 3, Wales 4.
Yeah, the average is Scotland's Jim McEwen, 29.12. And with a win there for Wales, Darren Bingham, 30.75. Great finish to take the set. Puts Wales in the lead by 4 sets to 3. For set number 8, it's another player making his British internationals debut. A second cap today for Pembrokeshire's Mikey Rees. For Scotland, we bring to the stage a man playing in his 6th British international since his debut in 2011. His 22nd Scotland cap today for Angus Ewan Callender.
Set number 8. And here is little Specky from Angus. Ewan Calendar.
121.
To take the mickey out of me for wearing glasses, even though he wears them himself. And he takes on Mickey Reese. Mikey Reese, I do apologise.
59.
And joining me in the commentary box is the local hero, Jordan Forbes.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
32.
Enjoying your weekend so far?
Very much so. I do believe that the last game was the first hold of throw we've had in the first 7 sets.
Yep, absolutely right. I have been waxing lyrical about that for the duration of the match.
Yeah, it's been a strange match, but it's been really high quality actually. A lot of big 29, 30 plus averages, so it's good to see.
Absolutely.
I think from Scotland's point of view, Ian Jolly, Mark Layton was a big match. Ian Jolly obviously busting the 1-3-4, could have went 3-0 up, and from there, Wales have taken the last 2 sets. Ewan will be looking to change that here.
Yep. He's off to a decent start. Well in front in this leg.
I think at the British Internationals it's always important for the Scottish and the Welsh team that, because the English team's so strong, that both of these countries playing now really look at this match and go, we need to win this if we want any chance of winning this title, and then hopefully nick a draw against the English.
As I did mention earlier on, Scotland out for a bit of revenge. These two teams played each other at the Celtic Challenge a couple of weeks ago, and it was Wales that came ahead, 7-5 winners.
Yeah, that was a strange match. They were 5-1 up in that one. Wales, Scotland started a bit of a fight back, but probably the scoreline didn't reflect how one-sided that actually was. But this game today's been a lot more high quality, a lot of big averages. It's probably only the Jolly Leighton game that has been a bit of a slug, but
160 here for Mikey Reese. Won't do it this time. You're a man with experience on both roles on that stage. What's it like to play up there for your country?
Nerve-wracking, I would say. I played in England. I'm kind of glad that way. I don't think I would like my first experience to be in my home nation. I think it comes with an added pressure, but
Not only your home nation, but your hometown.
yeah. But I think once you settle in, then you can start to find your rhythm. But the year I actually played first game on of the evening session, then played the very last game. So, it's not going to how I played.
5 years ago, was it?
5 years ago this weekend. I always remember first 2 throws called by yourself,
Nice.
2 26s. And it really did not get much better.
That was held Halifax, Yorkshire.
Yep. Also, a bit of a sadder note, but that was meant to be the weekend that Brian White was meant to play for
took the words out of my
Scotland,
mouth.
but
An
sadly,
emotionally charged weekend that was.
yeah, that was the tribute paid to him was very good and
Yes.
very fitting.
Something that brought the three nations together. Every single player, every single official there that weekend all had their Brian White stickers on. Man who had played so well to get called up to play for his country, was so looking forward to it, only to lose his life tragically in a car accident. And since then and forevermore, he will always be the honorary 13th man of the Scotland squad.
Definitely. I always find it strange when I look at other sports and playing for your country isn't held as in high regard as it is in darts and sort of if you keep the passion sort of rugby and stuff. But when you look at a sport say football, there doesn't seem to be that pride in playing for your country.
First maximum. Thank you, Reese. 39 left after 15. Calendar back 198.
55.
So there you go. Should be looking at 7-19. This is a good check. It goes all the way down the bottom of the board, leaves you finish 3-19-7, double 16.
Yep, very nice.
Really important that Scotland get the set on the board. They've lost the last two now. They really need to stop this Murray rot. When you go 5-3 down, it's a really, really tough scoreline because you need to win the remaining four. And they're all good players here, but Jim Williams on 11th for Wales, ranked number 1 now in the BDO now that Glenn's away. So whoever has Jim, that's going to be a tough task.
Scott Campbell's the man with the honour. The pup look-alike.
Yes, Scott's probably the most unluckiest player I've seen in a Scotland shirt in quite a while. Last year at the British Internationals, he played 2 games, lost both games with a 29 and 30 average. There's not many times that you'd see that. But to be fair, today we've seen quite a lot of that actually. It's been really high quality, not just from, it's not been one-sided.
Another one? Yes.
Yep. Van Gerwen dart, so glued to the treble.
Well trained.
Ewan back in. Should switch here. You don't want to be, when you get closer to that finish, you don't want to be leaving, especially a 9 in the end.
Yeah, makes it very difficult indeed.
Yeah. The sooner you can knock off the 0, the better. But I like that thinking there. He would have had to switch to the second dart if he was on the 20s, but decided to start down and left himself handily place a 1-2-4 when he returns.
Yep, excellent stuff from the Welshman. Calder switches to leave himself a finish.
Not happy though. I mean, on his throw here, he's 40 behind, and Reese has the throw here, so you would expect Reese to clean up.
Well, shots on. Bullseye.
Yeah, we went for it. Maybe I've been inclined to go for the single 18. 164 is depending on which way you go, but yeah, I mean, but I think it's one of those things. If you do go for the single 18, you lay up and the player takes it out, you do look kind of foolish. So 25. He's looking for the 9 here. 5 double 10. The old Wadey route. Double 5. It's the only reason I don't like that shot. If you come inside from the 10s, that 5 can act as a blocker.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a well thought out shot, to be honest, but if you fancy yourself 5s, but Ewan might end up on the same double here, but no, it's a bull.
Bullseye! Wires width away.
Now, the bread and butter, single number.
So the Cardinals sin committed a few times this weekend. Big number missed, and there it is. And look at the look in his face. He knows he has goofed. Ewan Calder then with a chance he maybe wasn't expecting.
Fancy him to pin this. Likes double 8, yep.
Correct. 10 points to Gryffindor. I did make a point.
Another day, same banter.
Yes. I did make a comment there about Brian White being the honorary 13th member of the main squad, but we do have to remember that there is an honorary 7th member of that Scotland ladies squad as well. The late great Amanda Cox tragically lost her life. The Scotland team has on their right sleeve a little tribute to Amanda, who I'm very sure would have been here this weekend. Excellent player, fantastic person, and sorely, sorely missed.
Yep, our best wishes go out to Amanda's partner, Cox. I hope you're doing well, and the baby.
Absolutely.
Well here. I like his throw. He's got a nice action, and he's playing well here. Ewan, and a lot of the legs here, Ewan's really hanging on. Like I said, the last leg he was quite far behind going on to the finish, but managed to squeak the leg. But Reese really dominating every leg here.
47.
Big lad as well.
Yes. He's about 7'3".
Not many people that throw down at double top.
I seem to remember a young Dutch player from many moons ago. Had to look down in double top. Jimmy Van Schie.
God, yeah, I remember I was at the Youth Europe Cup in Aberdeen. He was there, and yeah.
7'11" or something. Massive. Well, they do say the Dutch are the tallest race in the world.
Yeah.
That is a statistically proven fact.
Yeah. Probably the largest art player about just now, Vincent Camphouse. The PDT is an absolute unit.
Yes. An excellent 93 finish from the Welsh unit. Mikey Rees ties it up at 2-2. 3 legs to play.
Yeah, Ewan really needs to use the darts here. Like I say, he has been struggling in this match, but doesn't want to lose his throw here. If he goes 3-2 down against the darts, it's a really uphill battle.
Not the greatest start from the Welshman. Only 40 in response to the ton of calendar.
Good cover. Looking for another one. Yeah, he's left himself 305. 305 is one of those weird numbers that...
Yeah, I hate 305.
A lot of people on 306 and 303 will go the correct way on 19s, but most people on 305 will just go the 20s.
I would
but
go Bull at 18s.
I think Calendar will go 18s here. Yep, told you.
Incorrect. Has to go 18s now, surely.
If you do that...
18s, 15s, Bull.
If you hit the 2 trebles, it's not a problem, but as soon as that single 20 goes in...
Yeah, you are snookered, as they say.
But
an absolute nautical mile in front here, Ewan Calendar.
Yeah, good reply, because he's been struggling, but good leg here. It'll give him a lot of confidence going into the last 2 if he can wrap this up. So, 1 treble would do him really... he's not got it. Sore 60 to be fair, just all on the wire. Two in.
125.
So 107. See, this is one of those, I don't agree with that. 107, either side of the 20, you can't leave a finish. 19s.
Yep. Either side of the 19, you can.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Except at the 20, that's fine, but yeah, it's one slip in, it's definitely, definitely think it's the wrong way to go, but not to worry, his opponent wasn't going to finish it and he's left himself nicely on 52, so
absolutely.
Single 12 and double top.
That looks close. Close but no cigar. And now Rees, 151. Treble 20. Yes. Treble 17. Yes. Tops for a 151. Yes, what a finish. Super stuff from the Welshman. A break of throw, now throws for the set to put daylight between the two for the first time. There's only ever been 1 set at the most between these 2 teams in this match. Rees wins this leg. It'll be 5-3 to the Welsh. And a repeat of that 7-5 victory at the Celtic Challenge is looking ever so much like it's going to be repeated.
59.
So 41 and 59 to start this leg.
100.
Rees finds the ton. Calendar chasing the trebles round the board, finally finds that treble 18.
Chelsea are trying to get himself back in length and find the treble, but
Finds the treble, just the wrong one.
he's really got the advantage here. 3 tons would have been nice, but he's making a bit of a meal of this leg, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's giving you chances, but it's just...
It's whether or not Calendar will take the chances.
Yeah.
At the moment, the answer is no.
It's struggling. I think it'd be a bit of a steal if you won this game, to be honest. I think Rees has been the better player throughout.
Yeah, I have to agree there.
2-3-1 again. It's one of those shots. If that single 20 goes in, you really should come down to the 19s.
25s. Yep, 19s as well, yeah.
Yep. It's about. I think at this level, you really need to be playing the percentages in every shot that you can, to be honest.
Yep. Especially when you're hanging on to your opponent's coattails like
yeah.
that.
I mean, people can use counting as an excuse, but with darts for how long people have played. I don't think it's counting. I think it's just knowing the shots. It just becomes sort of ingrained in you. But
This is better.
come down for 17s now.
That's unlucky.
Well, this would be something for the match.
This would be excellent. You know how this goes. The big fish, treble 20. No, can't do it. I won't get the big fish floundered with those two darts.
Moving on. UN 82 should go for the bull. And he gets it. Double 16.
What a finish this would be. Key moments.
That's a good guide. Slide it off the barrel. There we
Yes! Super finish.
go. And we're into a deciding leg. Reese looking a bit dejected. He gave it a bit after that 151 checkout, but I'm always one of those that I like people to save it to the end of the match. But Calendar, not one to celebrate, just gets on with it. Right in the treble, looking for a cover shot here. Decent start on his throat.
Reese needs a good answer here. Can he find a treble? No, indeed he cannot.
Ewan really needs to keep the pressure on. One treble visit, every throw should see him over the line. He's got that. He's found another.
That is excellent darts.
Essentially a maximum in front here over Reese. Who the last couple of legs, after that 1-5, I think it's one of those, once you take out one of those big checkouts and you sort of give it some, I think you really set yourself up to fail if you start off the next leg badly. And not only that leg, but he started off, this is the last two legs now, he's been suffering a bit. And Calendar really got his tail up after that last leg.
Well, an absolute mile in front. Needed that treble just to try and apply a smidgen of pressure, even though he couldn't leave a finish. If he starts scoring heavily, could give Calendar something to think about. Bull!
See, maybe because he's missed, you say it's the wrong shot, but in such a pressure moment like that, and now if a maximum goes in, yeah, I might be proved wrong here if he checks this out, but yeah, I really didn't like that shot. But double 16 to absolutely shut me up and prove that it made no difference for 4 sets all. Double 8.
Likes 2 8s. Set it already. Not this time. Snatched at it.
I've got a feeling now that Reese might take this. Yeah.
If Reese takes this out, in the Welsh contingent of that crowd, there will be limbs everywhere.
Again,
I know exactly what you're going to say.
Yeah.
Wrong move.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad decisions being made in this match, I think. Obviously, the treble 18 would have left a 2 treble visit required, but nonetheless, Ewan for double 4 to make it null and void. Double 2.
Nobody misses 2s, as they say.
That's a blocker, right? He needs to move to the right here.
He needs to throw his next one for somewhere near Kirkcaldy, I think, to get past that.
Double 2.
No.
Didn't look confident at all, to be honest. Neither dart was close. So, Reese for what looked an unlikely victory in this last leg.
Golden opportunity.
7
Yes.
for double 16.
Ewan Calendar cutting a forlorn figure, standing at the water table.
I think Ewan knows his fate here.
Is his tea out?
That's a great guide.
No, he's missed. A roar from the Scottish crowd.
Especially in this moment, you don't want to waste a dart, but I think this first dart really has to be thrown with the purpose of going in double 1, but just put a bit extra oomph on it.
Aye, exactly.
In this pressure moment, the last thing that you want to do is waste 2 darts. This has to be up near the number 1.
1 up, 1 in, as they call
Yep,
it.
that's a good marker, and he can work his way down from there. And
Which he's
I
doing.
fancy this to just kiss off that.
Oh!
But just not enough. It's double 16. For 5-3, and to give Wales the advantage going into the final 4 sets. Double 8. Double 4. Can he get it across the other side of the board?
No!
Missed again.
My goodness me.
Our very own friend James Ward in this position would probably go left, right for it, but I doubt Ewan will. Right for it.
No.
You could,
I've witnessed Jamie doing that, in fact.
yeah, I seen that at the Granite City Open this year, and he did actually hit it. His opponent's face was most definitely a picture. But
That's another story for another time.
yes, so you can tell the nerves are getting to both these players, but
Yeah.
Reece looks really nervous just by his face.
Yeah, the mannerisms of a nervous
He
man.
doesn't look confident, but double one.
Is this where he shows Calendar where the double one is? No!
Yeah, I don't think either look confident, to be honest. They miss a few darts.
Yeah. It
Again,
starts to play on your mind.
yeah, Ewan still has to keep with the same tactic, though. He has to get that first one above.
Oh! Dearie me.
Yeah, I think this is time now. Reece has had a couple of tasters, and I think this is where he seals his 8th
Yeah.
set now.
He'll be thinking to himself, stop your carry on and hit the thing.
Double one, he needs to get the start above. Again, you need to learn from your mistakes, but none of these two seem to be honest.
Have you ever seen the like? One up, one in. Two up, one in.
It's there, and they're all up, standing and cheering, kind of.
They are on one side of the room. The Scottish contingent let out a magnificent roar as Ewan Calendar, let's be honest, he's stolen that. Mikey Rees was the better player the full length of that set, but it's Ewan Calendar who squares it up. It's now Scotland 4, Wales 4.
Well, it's the kind of set that we all love, but the players hate. Drama right down to the end there. It's a win on the board for Scotland. Ewan Calendar 22.46 and Mikey Rees 24.60. So 4 sets apiece with 4 more sets to be played. Goodbye, Martin. Hello, Charlie. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's set number 9 now, and we bring to the stage for his 4th British Internationals appearance since his debut in 2004, a 9th cap for Montgomery and Radnor's Scott Doherty. And his opponent making his 3rd British Internationals appearance for Scotland, an 8th cap for Grampians, Bruce Montgomery.
Well, set number 9. And it's this man, Scott Doherty, against this man, Brucey boy, Bruce Montgomery. This good lady in the crowd watching today.
Yep, I'm sure she's enjoying having a little beverage or two
Yes.
after the recent birth of their son. Without trying to jinx him, I was watching the recent practice and he really wasn't missing at all. But it's one of those things, do you really want to be hitting everything in the practice room? Because you go up on the stage and you more times than not, you'll end up finding nothing.
Yeah. Well, decent start for Docherty.
100.
10 years in and out of the Welsh squad, Scott Docherty.
24.
And it looks like I've put the jinx on Bruce already.
Yes.
I don't think this will suit Bruce, to be honest. He's a fast player. He likes a quick-paced game, sort of be up into the okay, but Docherty looks like somebody who really won't be rushed.
Yeah, Docherty, methodical, rhythmic, downright slow to be fair.
96.
But that's the way you want to throw, nothing wrong with that.
Very
warm in the Sizzle Club today. Good crowd in, as there was last night, and I'm sure there will be as well tomorrow.
Yeah, Scotland-England men's game always seems to get the crowd going. Always good atmosphere.
Absolutely.
Remember in the old Sizzle Club back in 2014, I do believe, Six Nations, where the Scotland men's team beat the English team to progress onto the semi-finals in a final leg decider.
Stevie Ritchie.
171.
Good setup there, taking the 71 off. Leave a straight turn, 200 in front of Montgomery here, and looks well placed to get this first leg on the board for Wales.
60.
I think they'll be quite.
Welsh require 100.
It's crazy how one set sort of swings a match. Scotland will have their tails up now, and Wales will sort of be a bit down in the dumps. That could have been 2 sets in front.
You wouldn't tell looking at Docherty. 100 left after 12 darts.
This needs to be high. Like we've seen the Enjola game, he busted. He didn't throw it high enough, and
60.
I think that dart's almost got to be hitting the tyre around the board.
Yeah.
You've got to really put some juice on it.
125.
Nice
Welsh
darts from
require
Bruce.
40.
Got a little bit of pressure on this 40. This for a 16 dart leg for Scott Docherty.
Game shot
Yes.
for the first leg.
Sweets
To
in.
Wales. Second leg is Scotland to throw first.
Bruce straight back in though.
100.
He's one of 3 Grampian players in this men's lineup, along with Scott Robertson and Scott Campbell.
100.
And then also joined by Emily Davidson in the ladies team.
Indeed.
A really strong squad, Grampian actually. Won the Scotland North men's division, and also overall in Scotland North. I would say by far and away the strongest county. Their team is so in depth and so much talent.
Indeed. On the 27th of this month
135.
in Blairgowrie, we will have a Scotland North champions versus Scotland South champions match. Greater Glasgow travelling up to take on Grampian.
Bruce is in form like that. Whoever gets him from Greater Glasgow will certainly have a game on his hands.
Indeed.
Bruce, one of those players, he doesn't tend to think about it too much, to be honest.
Yep, just goes up, throws his darts.
Yeah, I think that's the best way. Overthinking can really be the downfall of some players.
Absolutely.
But you should come up for the 12 here. 12 for bull, treble 12 for double 13. A couple of options, but I'd just make sure the single. He went for it, double 13.
That is an excellent finish from Bruce Montgomery.
That was almost the perfect example of why you should always make sure of the single. But he squeezed it in the corner, and nonetheless, all square here. 4 sets all, 1 leg all, 5-0-1 all. I'm not happy with that. Bruce really needs to get all over that 60, but
43.
yeah, not a great start.
Yeah, unlucky that third dart. Just edging into the wrong treble.
Yeah, like I say, I think I mentioned earlier, I think none of these teams really. A draw is a draw, but I really think none of these teams want to. A draw, I think they really want to get this victory because, yeah, like I've said, the English team really is strong this year. I think if any of these teams have any chance of winning the men's section, then they really have to win. It will be a tough task though, because either side would have to win 3 of the last 4 matches. And this might be quite silly to say, considering the first 6 sets were against throw, but when you get the quality of these players, when you are against darts, it is a difficult task.
Absolutely.
100.
I think that's all you think sometimes when you've got the throw is just hold my own darts and then I can't be beat, but yeah, sadly it's never quite as simple.
Montgomery in the driving seat. Advantage of 31 plus these.
97.
So here's one of those checkouts where you really should start elsewhere from the 20s, should start the 19s, but I don't think he is.
No. And now, as Jordan says, you cannot leave a finish with 2 darts in your hand on 286.
96.
There's 120 scored, single 18.
123.
Make sure of the single number.
Yeah. Would have even been a little Brucey bonus if that had slipped in the treble 18. Magical 174.
See what you did there.
Had to get that in.
81. Scotland require 55.
And well, Jordan laughs at his own joke. Bruce Montgomery, 15 for tops. 2 10s now for the third leg. No outside chance for Docherty on 129. 57 should be the first target. Nope, can't do it. Once again, has to make sure of at least a big number.
So Bruce coming back for double 10.
87.
Good last start.
Scotland require 20.
3 darts in his hand here, Bruce, for 2 10s.
Good guide.
Very good guide.
Should just come to the left now to open up the bed a little bit. But that's 2 good markers to slide off. Yep.
Excellent dart.
To Scotland.
And a break of throw.
Fourth leg is Scotland to throw first. Game
So
on.
I've seen majority of the sets in this match have been won by the player throwing second. So
Again, I really like Bruce's action. It's just a simple up and down. I think if you were to teach anyone a sort of action similar to that would be the way forward. You don't want something too
complex.
It should just be a simple up and down. No part of your body moves apart from your arm. And with a bit of practice, you really will not go far wrong. Maybe we wouldn't recommend as such the facial gestures, but
85.
Well, I think Bruce Montgomery's facial gestures have to come up.
85.
A close second today to Shannon Reeves. Her facial expressions were just absolutely magnificent.
excellent quality in the youth this year, actually.
Magnificent.
Probably the best I've seen since it was introduced back in 2011, I do believe.
Montgomery once again with the advantage. Super darts. Docherty finds himself on this awkward 2-3-1 again.
80.
So
Good last start.
Scotland requires
76 for
76.
Winmau.
Treble 20 for 2 8s. 16. Tops.
56. Welsh require 151.
1-5-1 then for Docherty. We've already seen a 1-5-1 from a Welshman today. Won't happen this time though.
Scotland
Pressure
requires
applied to this
20.
20 of Montgomery for a 3-1 lead. 2 10s. How much closer can you get?
Game
you are.
to Scotland.
Collective roar of appreciation and approval
Game on.
from the Scottish contingent. Chap on the phone to a friend, been asked to wave. Hello, chaps.
So 3-1 advantage here for Bruce. Looking good. It's really swung back and forward this match, but really gives Scotland the advantage in the final 3 sets with Alan Suter, Scott Campbell, and
Ryan Hogarth.
yep, who's getting to that eventually. Yep. So 3 to go.
45.
Scotland still to come.
Ryan Hogarth is next up. He will take on Mark Blanford. Scott Campbell on number 11 against the BDO's world number 1 Jim Williams. And Alan Suter, Scottish skipper, on 12, taking on the teapot, Tim Jones. Little maximum perhaps.
140.
Nearly.
Didn't fancy it, but looking good in this leg. Still a breakdown. He's not really finding much this leg.
100.
Good last time. Put Docherty in the ascendancy here if he can find the treble.
$131. 100. Welsh require 40.
So Docherty tops for 3-2 deficit.
Game trying to Wales.
Really needs a big push in this leg now.
Game
Wales
on.
can just find what he has in this match so far. Yep, straight in the treble. 140 been magic. Start like this leg.
100.
Still good enough on your throw, I think. I think at this level, I think a standard 15 dart leg is sort of what you're
aiming
looking
for.
I think if you have a 15 dart leg, you win most legs, and if your opponent breaks you in 12 or less, then you've just got to hold your hands up and say it was a good leg.
Yeah, exactly that.
125.
Good start for Docherty though.
Yep, draw, as they say in these parts.
Working from Bristol, can he find a maximum?
140.
Again, he's just making Docherty have to hit a score every time he steps up here. Didn't find much last leg, but maybe just saving all his scoring power for this leg on his own darts. But Docherty keeps fighting back.
Only 19 points between them after 6 darts apiece. Needs a treble to leave a finish.
60.
And the door now ajar. Can Docherty barge through?
This is how small the margins are. Bruce gets off to a great start with a turn of 140, but one slip up can really swing the balance in your opponent's favour. But
He's got away with it.
yep,
big time got away with it.
So only 3 points in this, but Bruce with the throw. One treble would be absolutely magic. Needs it.
41.
Clattered into that other dart.
Maybe he thought taking the one off was a better idea. 160 when he returns. Reese is going to have to switch at some point here. Yep.
Now's the
Has to
time.
come down.
82.
1-2-2. If he comes back, 160 is a nice checkout, regardless of how high it is. It's one of those. It's all within the same vicinity. But
Yeah, that's a great dart. Another one of those. Both very unlucky.
if that was just a 20 stain straight, would have been great for him. 65 is a bit of a dodgy finish, but 1-2-2.
18s.
6 18s. Or double set.
4 18s for the bull.
Not there.
2 18s for another dart at 18s.
54.
So, Bruce, a couple options here. Could control
Scotland
15, but
requires
it should be
65.
25 for tops. And of course that would happen.
Yep.
It's one of those things, but you do aim for the bull and just hope it falls into the 25.
Sod's law.
But double 4 for Bruce, that's his option. Will it pay off? And it has! 5 sets to 4 to Scotland with 3 remaining.
Absolutely superb stuff from Bruce Montgomery. Closes out the victory. And Scotland back in front. 5 sets to 4.
Well, yes, give the applause going as the gentlemen that leave the stage. A win there for Scotland's Bruce Montgomery, 27.97 the average, and despite defeat, an average of 29.84 for Scott Doherty. So it's Scotland in the lead, 5 sets to 4. Let's move on to set number 10. And bring to the Oki a man making his British internationals debut. His second cap for Wales today, Gwent's Mark Blandford. Opponent is his 5th consecutive British internationals for Scotland. 16th cap today. From the borders, Ryan Hogarth.
Tenth set, first leg, it's Scotland to throw first. Game on.
So set number 10 sees Scotland's Ryan Hogarth taking on Wales's Mark Blandford. What a start from the young man.
180.
Good answer from Mark Blandford. I've seen Mark doing the rounds on the video circuit recently.
80.
Ryan the same. Qualified for last year's BDO World Darts Trophy.
60.
He defeated Gary Robson before losing out to Ross Montgomery. And of course,
81.
qualified for the big one this year. Made his Lakeside debut. The result didn't go his way. He lost to Serbia's Oliver Ferenc in the first round.
140.
But
So you require 160.
played some scintillating darts in Bridlington to qualify.
100.
Super
Those
darts
you require 161.
from the man they call Headhunter. Blanford 161 after 9.
38.
His first wayward
So
visit.
you require 60.
1, 2, 3 left if Hogarth misses 60. There's 20 tops. 2 10s now.
50.
And the tongue comes
Those
out.
you require 123.
The wayward dart there. Shot on for Blanford. 66 left. 16. One dart in his hand at the bull.
89.
Finds another 16.
Scotland
Gives
requires
Hogarth a
10.
chance at 10. 2 5s. That is an excellent marker.
Game shot on the first side to Scotland.
Come on,
Second
Ryan
leg,
Hogarth.
Wales to throw first. $64.
64 for the start here for Blanford. Hogarth back in the treble again. Started the first leg with a 180. Starts the
100.
second leg with a ton.
$80.
Super last start from Blanford. Made his debut Guilty Challenge a couple of weeks ago. Played one of the 2 matches. Unfortunately didn't come away with a victory.
$45. $45.
Tongue out. Stares at the camera for a while.
$140.
Ryan has got some support in the crowd today. Mum Irene,
44.
stepdad Robert, Auntie Lynn, all here supporting the Headhunter.
$95.
So 229. Needs to leave something decent to pressurise the 77 of Blanford.
41. Wales requires 77.
Not enough. 77 then for Blanford. Treble at 19. Well, it goes the 15s route, why not? 62 left. Not quite sure where that's landed. A single 10, I think.
45.
Yep, single 10. 32 when he comes back. Hogarth all the way back in 188.
58.
Just the trebles eluding him at the moment.
32.
32 then for Blanford.
Game
Doubles
shot
not
on the
eluding him.
second leg, 2-0. Third leg, it's Scotland to throw first.
So 1-all. And what could be a pivotal 10th set.
$100.
Nice turn from Ryan.
$41. $95.
Blanford plays his county darts for Gwent. Ryan for Borders in the Scotland South Division.
45.
Came within a few points of winning the overall title in Scotland South this year, the Borders.
59.
A men's A loss against Lanarkshire proving costly at the end of the season.
100.
Hogarth well in front in this leg. And will indeed be first to a finish.
100.
Blanford needs a 1:45 or better to leave himself a finish.
100. Scotland require 147.
15 reds, 15 blacks, and all the colours for Ryan Hogarth.
100.
Nice turn. 47 when he comes back for a 2-1 lead. Blanford needs to apply some pressure.
100.
Indeed he does.
Scotland require 47.
There's 7 for tops. That's a good marker.
27. Welsh require 115.
I think we could have another potential winner of best facial expression of the weekend.
99.
Has to take his chance
Scotland
now.
require 20.
2 10s for a 2-1 lead.
Game
Yes.
start on the third leg to Scotland. Fourth leg
Shits
at
to make
12
over in the
to
general
Belfast.
direction of the family. Only 25 for Blanford at the start of this fourth leg. Nice turn. Just puts a little bit of punishment on the 25. That's better from Blanford.
100.
Only 2 sets left after the conclusion of this one. Scott Campbell against Jim Williams and Alan Suter against Tim Jones. It's all been happening today already. Our first match of the day, the girls of Scotland and England battling out a 1-1 draw. Paul Greaves with a 28.36 average, breaking her record that she created last year. Before Chloe O'Brien defeated Shannon Reeves 3-0. The match ended 1-1. England versus Wales ladies was up next.
78.
And the ladies of England are rout, beating Wales 6-0. Scotland versus England was next. The boys' competition. Keelan Kay, Leighton Bennett and Mitchell McCarthy winning the first 3 sets before Nathan Girvan got that consolation set on the board for Scotland. It was a result that meant England would be crowned the boys' champions this year. Our next match was the girls of England against the girls of Wales. Paul Greaves, a 3-0 winner over Jasmine Dean. Shannon Reeves, a 3-1 winner over Tamsin Parr. And that one leg that Tamsin Parr won would mean that Scotland would be crowned girls' champions.
60. Welsh require 36. Game shot on the fourth leg.
Blanford. 2 9s for the fourth leg. Going with throw in this set so far.
60.
We have so far witnessed Alec Jeffrey defeating Nick Kenny to give Scotland a 1-0 lead before Arwen Morris tied it up
100.
over Scott Robertson. Alan Small in his home venue, winner over Clive Langford to make it 2-1. For a routine victory for Steve Alker over Ross McDougall, tied it up at 2-2. Ross the Boss Montgomery, a 4-1 winner over David Rogers. Swung the match in Scotland's favour before Mark Leighton swung it back to Wales. It was 3-3 at the halfway mark. Then Darren Bingham defeated Jim McEwen 4 legs to 2 to give Wales the lead for the first time. Ewan Callender fought back against Mikey Rees, a match he maybe shouldn't have won but did. That made it 4-4 for Bruce Montgomery. Won Scotland's second set on the trot, defeating Scott Docherty. And that's where we stand now. Scotland 5, Wales 4. And Brian Hogarth on 104 after 12 darts. As he looks to go 3-2 up in this 10th set. And he will have 6 darts at it. 60. Yes. 4. 12, double 16.
72.
But he will be back. Blanford back 220.
60.
Only 60 scored, so 2 16s for Ryan Hogarth. That's a good marker. Just a step over to the right to use those two. The bed is now open. Excellent dart. 3-2 lead now for young Ryan Hogarth of Kelso in the Scottish borders.
140.
Lives about a 6 or 7 minute walk away from his county venue. Doesn't get much more handy than that.
60.
Play out of the British Legion Club in Kelso. Excellent venue for counties, I have to say.
45.
45 after the 140, so glimmer of hope for Hogarth here if he can just put in a decent score. Looks like he will do. Plenty of room for another treble.
95.
Long treble though as the tongue comes back out.
$60.
60 for Blanford. 90 points the difference.
$100.
And that advantage that Blanford had obliterated.
$100.
Nice turn from Blanford though. 156 left when he comes back. Ryan finds a 5. Readjusts, finds the treble.
85.
On 161 if he comes back, but 156.
156.
Nice finish this, can't do it now though.
45.
So 161 for Hogarth.
61.
Blanford looming on 111.
65.
It's only 65, wasn't sure whether that second dart was in or not. But 111 for Blanford. Shot still on, treble 17. Yes, tops for 3-3 to take us to the decider.
91. Scotland required 96.
96 then for Hogarth. 60. May go double-double here.
56.
Fortunately,
Welsh
didn't come
required
off,
20.
which leaves Blanford 3 darts at 2 10s, 2 5s now. Can't come inside it. It's a good marker. 2 5s. Yes, it's there.
From the Sinclair to Wales. Sinclair
And showed respect between both guys. A nice handshake to start this 7th leg.
$57.
Ryan chases the trebles round the board, doesn't find one, only 57.
$100.
Blanford does find a treble.
$60.
Blanford back in again.
83.
Ryan needs to start finding the trebles, and he needs to start finding them now. Another one of those.
100.
A ton is not bad. But Blanford, if he puts in a big score here, will keep control of the leg. Only 60. How has he not found a treble there? All round about it. 36 points separating them before these darts.
83.
201 now. Blanford's in 258. Again, a treble puts him in control. Yes. Oh, he's not left a finish. Such fine margins we're dealing with. Wrong side of the wire. And he's got 173 left. Whereas Ryan will have first pop at a finish. It'll be 146, and Blanford should leave himself something rather handy after these. Well, should have been more. Should have been a better finish than 113, but 146. Can't do it. That's an excellent last start. 66 should he come back. 113 for Blanford. Treble 19. Yes, double 16 for the set. What a finish from Mark Blanford. Super darts from the Welshman. Well played from Ryan Hogarth, as well he may. A super game of darts between two excellent players. And Mark Blanford, once again, a throw broken, and it's now 5-all.
Right down to the last leg. It makes the match 5 sets apiece. Ryan's average 25.29 and Mark's 26.17. So we're going right down to the 12th set. It's 5-5. We have 2 more sets to play. So, let's bring on the players for set number 11. For Wales, it's his 5th consecutive British internationals for Wales. The former World Cup singles champion, his 25th cap today, Montgomery and Radnor's Jim Williams. Taking part in his 2nd consecutive British internationals for his 7th cap today is Grampian's Scott Campbell.
Set first leg as Wales to throw first. Game on. ATP.
Set number 11, our penultimate set of 26 played today, and it is this man, Scott Campbell, Anthony Dundas without the glasses, against Jimmer.
123.
Jim Williams. We've already had the first message of support for Jim from none other than our reigning BDO World Champion, Glenn Durrant. Sent a message, come on, Jim. Two of them very good friends.
100.
The camera bizarrely points to the crowd.
$95.
Scott Campbell. Excellent player.
140. Losing by 123.
79 after 12 darts, that's very decent. Grimmer on 1, 2, 3, treble 18. Should stay there.
38.
Big try to stay there.
Scotland requires 79.
So 79. Scott Campbell. 19, 20. And tops.
39.
Batters into the dart in single 20.
Wales require 85.
Maybe impaled itself on the referee there. I'd have to laugh if it did. Double 5 for Williams.
75.
Gives
Scotland
Campbell a chance
require 40.
to break the throw and take the first leg. No, doubles failing him. Crucial moment.
Wales require 10.
Could have broken the throw early. Jim will go 2 for double 4. Just about gets the 2. One dart in hand. Double 4.
2.
No.
Scotland require 10.
And now Campbell once again with another chance. 2 5s. Scott, what you doing? He asks himself. Missing doubles, Scott.
6.
You can't afford to do that against Jim Williams.
8.
Because sooner or later, that'll happen.
Teams on the first leg to Wales. Second leg, Scotland to go first. Come on.
Hold of throw for Jim Williams. As I say, a message of support coming through from Glenn Durrant, BDO World Champion, now plying his trade at Pastures New and going about it absolutely magnificently. Nice to hear from you, Glenn. Hope you're keeping well, sir. Had the pleasure of watching Glenn as he was one of the contenders in this year's Premier League. He was the contender in Glasgow. I was delighted to be a guest of Glenn's at that event. And who knows, a few years, Glenn could be one of the
58.
main events playing in the Premier League for real.
$97.
From Williams. Looking to once again give Wales the lead. They led
39.
That's the only time they've led in the match. Scotland have led 1-0, 2-1, 3-2, 5-4.
60.
Never been more than one set between these two. Arguably, maybe Mikey Rees should have won his match with Ewan Callender to put Wales 5-3 ahead, but ifs and buts,
84.
candy and nuts, as they call it. Bad start from Jimmer, the man they call the Cliff. just about seeing the background of your picture. The figure of Dennis Harper watching on. England
76.
will make their bow tomorrow morning, taking on the men of Wales, the first match of the day. We'll then be over to the ladies for their final match, Scotland versus England. And then Scotland versus England in the men's competition.
123.
After that, we will know
Scotland
the
require
4 champions
164.
of this year's British internationals.
Wales
42,
require
so
79.
Williams 79. 19s. There's 3 of them. 11s. Needs 2 of them. That is a good marker.
Yes, that's been
That is a good
there
pass.
for Wales. Third leg is Wales to throw first.
So a break of throw at the first opportunity for Jim Williams. And halfway now to a victory that will see Wales go 6-5 up.
81.
During the coverage, we do like to say a few thank yous to some people.
81.
We have to say a big thank you to our stage crew here at the CISWO that have erected the stage, made the place look nice, sorted out all the stage equipment. So Craig Main, Willie Glenn, Paul Thompson, etc.
45.
Anyone I have missed, fantastic work this weekend, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
$140.
Most of the Scottish darts officials are here this weekend. We are missing Ian Tweedy. Not here this weekend.
100.
Very good afternoon to you if you're watching, sir. Hope you're well.
$59.
Should really go 25 here, Scott Campbell. Attempted it, was very unlucky. 140 now. This is a nice finish for Jim. Would have had options had he hit the treble. Ton would be perfect.
60.
60's all right though. He will be back for 80. Nice ton from Campbell, puts a bit of pressure on. So Jim, treble 20. Another single 20. Oh, just deflects into the 5. Looks like it might have had a bit of contact.
40.
Campbell now with a golden opportunity to break the throw. Get this match back on throw. 20. Tops.
58.
Lucky. Bit of a grimace on the face there. Knows he squandered what could have been a big opportunity to get back into this match, because Williams, inevitably, you give him a chance.
20.
Well, usually he takes it. This time, however, not. So Campbell with another chance. 2 10s for 2-1. Level 5 now. Surely could use that as a guide.
15.
You can see the frustration growing in Scotty Campbell. And now double 5 for Jim.
Yes, that's been the third leg. 2 Wales.
chumbering away to himself
Full
there.
leg is Scotland go first. Game on.
There's a 3-0 lead for Jim Williams. Scott Campbell, a mountain to climb.
70.
Starts with 70. Now then.
83. 100. 100.
Looking at the overall records for the three teams playing, England are the country with the best record. They have won the men's outright on 35 occasions, the ladies on 30. Scotland have 2 wins each for the men's and ladies teams, whereas Wales won their only outright men's championship in 2016, played in this fair town of Glenrothes, whereas the women of Wales have won the event on 6 occasions. 1981, however, the men's championship was shared between England and Wales, and in 1986, Scotland and Wales shared the ladies' championship. The Welsh men's last triumph, as I say, came in 2016, and it was on Scottish soil here in Glenrothes. The first time they had won the competition outright.
58.
The ladies of Wales last held the title in 2017, winning the crown on English soil in Bradford. As for the Scottish team, they need to go back to 2008 for their last championship win, whereas the Scottish ladies last lifted the crown in 1998. The men of Scotland have come agonisingly close to ending their wait for another title in recent years, and are hoping that home advantage will help them in their quest to become champions. Of course, this is the first match of the men's competition, so a lot of darts still to be thrown. Scotland ladies, of course, recently crowned the Celtic Challenge champions. Should be full of confidence come into this event, but I think that confidence will have been heavily dented after the 5-1 defeat at the hands of the Welsh ladies.
52. Wales require
Welsh
32.
ladies went on to lose 6-0 to England today.
Yes, that's been short.
As Jim Williams closes out a comprehensive 4-0 win over Scott Campbell and gives them the lead for the second time in this match. 4-0 for Jim Williams. And the running score is now Scotland 5, Wales 6. We'll be back in a minute. The final match, Alan Suter of Scotland takes on the Welshman Tim the Teapot Jones. We'll see you then.
Okay, the penultimate set of that match, Scott Campbell of Scotland, 23.29, and Jim Williams for Wales, a win with 25.37. So, the match, Wales 6, Scotland 5, 1 set left to play, and it's our last set of day 2 here at the 2019 Winmau British Internationals. So let's give our last 2 players a cheer as they come to the stage. For Wales, it's his 4th appearance for Wales at the British Internationals since his debut in 2013. His 8th cap today, Glamorgan's Tim Jones. And his opponent, well, it's his 9th consecutive British internationals for Scotland. A World Cup gold medalist, of course. His 44th cap for Scotland. He's the captain from Angus, Alan Suter.
So here we are, set number 26 of the day, set number 12 of this match, the final one, before we can all go home for a rest. And it's the Scottish skipper, Alan Suter of Angus, against the man affectionately known as the Teapot, Glamorgan's Tim Jones.
Set, first leg is Scotland to throw first. Game on.
Scotland with the throw in this set, well, this leg as well. But as we have seen in most of the sets in this match, that doesn't really count for much.
96.
One treble visit to start us off. And you can see why this man is known as Teapot. That left arm, his handle, and there's his spout.
58.
Tim Jones, as I mentioned yesterday, has won a title on the Lakeside stage. It was the John Smith's People's Darts all the way back in 2009.
100.
Came through the regional qualifiers to get onto the Lakeside stage. Won through a quarter-final, a semi-final and a final to be crowned the People's Darts Champion.
100.
A title that has also been won by a Scotsman, a man by the name of Duncan Hastings. Fantastic player as well. Was watching yesterday, hope you're watching again today, Duncan.
139.
Actually, Duncan did send me a photograph
40.
on social media earlier on. It was one of him and the late great Peter Johnston. Two excellent players, and as I mentioned earlier, Peter Johnston, record holder for the best average
98.
at the British Internationals, 39.55 per dart, I'm sure it was. And we'll have to just check that one again. Yep, 39.55 back in 1998 at the British Internationals. It was only the best of 5 legs back then, but to have an average like that over anything more than 3 darts is absolutely magnificent. Tim not off to the strongest of starts in this first leg. Alan Suter on 2 sixes, having missed darts at double.
56. Scotland
And now, still get 6 at it if he needs them, but double 6 for the first leg. Double 3. Double 1.5.
No score.
The reply has been brought through from Mr. Ian Tweedy, who tells us that he's injured his back. Unfortunately, that's why he's not here, but he is watching every game. I know you're supporting the Scots
126.
in your recovery.
Scotland require 12.
So he's just given a little cheer there as Alan Suter hits double 6 to win the first leg. First leg going with throw. And now Tim Jones. Starts off leg number 2.
16.
If this match does end 6-all,
54.
which if Alan Suter does win this set, it will. It would mean that if one of these countries wanted to win the title, they would have to sneak a win against England.
114.
Playing both their matches tomorrow. Very strong side that they will be bringing to the stage here at the CISWO.
56.
And they will be needing to make sure they don't slip up against either of these two nations if they want to retain their men's championship.
16.
Ladies also in pole position after a 6-0 win today. Ladies over Scotland tomorrow would guarantee them the title. Back to the matter at hand, and Alan Suter.
16.
1-8-1 after 12. Tim Jones on 2-7-1. 2-5-1 left now, so really needs 2 trebles. Only 57, so Alan should be able to leave himself something extremely handy here. Yep, excellent darts from the Scottish skipper. So 76 to break the throw and take a 2-0 lead. Treble 20, yes, 2 8s. There it is. A break-up throw, and Alan Suter now leads 2-0 in this final set. Little run up to the board to fetch that dart that was precariously hanging in the 20. Of course, if that had fallen out before he had gotten to it, it wouldn't have counted. Darts must be retrieved to count. Alan Suter was involved in a little bit of history a couple of years ago when we were in Bradford for the internationals. He was playing the 11th set of the match against England, taking on Paul Hogan. And Paul Hogan won the match, taking out a 9-darter to do so.
59.
Timothy starting to find the trebles. This is much, much better from the teapot. Much, much better. An offer of a congratulatory low 5 from Suter. That's what it's all about. It's good to see
59.
respect shown between these players. They know how much it means to play for your country, but at the same time, the camaraderie, the friendships, it's absolutely wonderful to see.
60.
So Tim Jones with the first chance at a finish in this third leg. It's a biggie though, 155. It's on. Treble 19. Oh, just unfortunate. To the wrong side of the wire. But a great last dart. So this 130 for Suter becomes must take. And he might just do it. It was one dart at the bull. Oh, very unlucky, Alan Suter. And now Jones, who maybe had his heart in his mouth as Suter approached for that bull. Tim Jones breaks the throw. And we're back on throw in this match. So Alan Suter shouldn't be panicking quite yet, but having said that, wow, what a start.
121.
Greeted with appreciation from the Welsh contingent in the crowd.
45.
From the Welshman. Like it from the Scotsman. Tim Jones well in charge of this fourth leg. Remember, it is a set that Alan Suter must win if Scotland want to have a share of the spoils. An excellent leg from Tim Jones, 106 left after 9 darts.
100.
6 at 106 for Tim Jones. Alan faltering back in 256. Shot still on treble 18. No. Could come back for the 20s now. 68 left.
58.
Oh, not bad. 48 when he comes back. Suter needs, well, a ton would leave a finish, but really needs to apply some pressure. 140, 180. 140 has to be the minimum.
100.
Only a ton, so he's got himself to a finish, but not a lot of pressure applied to this 48. That is a great dart for double 16. Can use it as a guide. Just up a bit at double 8. Takes the fourth leg. Brilliant leg of darts from Tim Jones. Suter needs to pull it out now. Needs to stop the rot.
95.
Jones did go off to a bit of a slow start in this one, but he started to find his range and rhythm now.
60. 100.
Nice turn. Darts again from the teapot.
100.
actually surprised that Tim Jones is here at all this weekend, because yesterday was his first wedding anniversary. So he's off the leash for this weekend, and this weekend only.
100.
Suitor 206. Could really be doing with a treble. Gets one
94.
great last start. 112 when he comes back. Tim Jones 201. Just has to try and leave himself something nice and handy. It's an unlucky dart. Contact with the first dart. It's knocked it into the treble 5. 166 left. Has to hit a 19 if he's going for it, because he won't leave a finish otherwise. 163 left. See, that's the problem with going for that. 92 now for Suitor, treble 20. So 16s.
48.
Man, 8 though. He will be back. Jones in 163. Only 43. So Allen 64. Treble 16, double 8. There's a single 16. Another one of those. Yes, 2 16s. No. And now a chance. A Shanghai, as we call it. Treble, single, double on the 20s. There's the single. Now the treble. Wrong treble, Timothy. Treble 15 now. Oh no, falls into the 2. So, Suits, double 16. There it is. Holds his throw and he's one leg away.
6 legs. Game on.
Tim Jones needs a good start here. Has to come out the blocks, all guns blazing.
$83
scored. What can Allen do?
$66.
Lickety flick, 66. It's not anyone's guess who will win this leg. $100. $47. To falter now, Suits. All of a sudden a 70-point deficit has appeared.
$100.
I'm sure a lot of people weren't wanting to see Alan Suitor's midriff there, but we'll catch a glimpse at his Scotland belt. Wonderful maximum. Gets him straight back into this leg. Just incredible. So 137 for Teapot Jones when he comes back. Alan Suitor, 208. Great dart. Another one of those. Plenty of room. Just moves over a step to the right, a step to the left. You do the hokey cokey and you hit a treble. That's what it's all about. Told you. 137 for Tim Jones. After watching Alan Suitor doing a square dance, trying to hit a treble 20. Treble 17, treble 19, I beg your pardon. 18 now.
97.
So 68 for Suitor, has to go. Or we could have a deciding leg on our hands. 16 or an 8. There's 16, double 16 for the set. It's there! Alan Suter, a 68 finish. A 4-leg-to-2 victory over Tim Jones means that the spoils are shared in this match. The final score is Scotland 6, Wales 6. What a match that was. I will be back in a couple of seconds, but I will hand you over for the end of match announcements to little Richard Ashdown.
Well, come on, let's have applause for these two players as they leave the stage. The man from Wales, his wedding anniversary today. So he's still smiling, 27.06, and certainly smiling is the Scottish captain. A set on the board, making it 6 sets apiece. Alan Suter with the win, his average 28.25. So that brings day 2 to a close here at the 2019 Winmau British Internationals. Tomorrow we continue the men's competition, beginning with England versus Wales, and then we have the final 2 matches. We complete the ladies with England versus Scotland, and then we move on to the men's with England versus Scotland.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that brings to a conclusion our second day here at the Winmau British Internationals 2019 here in Glenrothes. Absolutely scintillating darts on show today. Thrills, spills and chills. And there is a look at what you have saw today. The girls opened us up. Scotland and England 1-1. Before the England ladies whitewashing the Welsh women 6-0. The England boys captured the title with a 3-1 win over Scotland. The girls of England winning 2-0 over Wales wasn't enough in the end as Scotland are crowned the girls' champions. And then Scotland's men, 6 to the Welsh men 6. An excellent day of darts had, and we get to do it all again tomorrow. We will be back 10 o'clock tomorrow morning for the third and final day of the 2019 British Internationals. I have been Anthony Dundas. Thank you for your company, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now.